I'm very sorry about that. Let me get audio unmuted to the stream so they can hear us too. Because I know it'll still take my captions even if they can't hear me, so.
Hydrated.
Yes, sort of.
Jesus, people, what is wrong with you?
Well, hello. Shree, dropping in both on Twitch and YouTube to paint the roses. Last night, we let you keep your head since you lost it on Twitch and then kept it on YouTube. Tonight, you kept it on Twitch and then risked painting again. You know what's going to happen when you do that. So off with your head. What a way to start. Thank you for painting the roses. Let's go over to another scene because I am not alone. Welcome back, Bob.
Good evening. It's interesting to see you in your element. I don't normally see that side of you, Vi.
Me yelling off with your head at people.
The authority, the brazenness. Right? Use that in your everyday life.
Yes. That side definitely needs to be more in the everyday life. It's become a thing here, and I'm trying to actually work on some more things because it's really funny when I talk to somebody and they don't realize all of the different Alice in Wonderland references that are in my stream. And it's like, oh, well, we have the Wonderlandians and like the characters and the raid messages Wonderland and the follow alert is Wonderland. Like everything is kind of tied to it. Even my only tattoo.
Cute little tattoo.
My cute little Queen of Hearts. But then I'll talk to somebody who's like been around forever and they're like, wait, why do you do that? And it's like Alice in Wonderland. They're like, oh. I didn't realize. And I'm like, okay, well, apparently I have to make it even more obvious. Wanted Dead or Alive started playing as soon as I said Off With Your Head. Perfect. Yes. We are going to get to that. I'm going to let it play in the background, but I'm just going to have it on low. This last week has been hair metal. As you all know, it has been a long time since Bob and I got together to talk about what we've been listening to. So there isn't a genre for tonight. That's why if you're looking at the stream and you see right here, it's catching up. What have you been listening to? What have we been doing? So yes, we're going to talk about that. Instead of deep diving into a specific genre, we're going to kind of revisit what you've all missed. And Bob and I were just talking about it, probably doing kind of a lightning round. What have you been listening to? K-pop Demon Hunters. I hadn't noticed. Like Sammy either. No, obviously I've listened to that a lot over the summer. Some by choice, some not by choice. I am not one to listen on repeat too much of anything. But the kids, it's a different story. They want to hear the same song over and over and over for a month and sing along to it without having any training, and it drives me nuts.
Oh no, I love my daughter. When she was so 5 or 6, she'd do that again, and I was like, hey, we just listened to it. Let's switch to something different. And I kept firm on that, and I'm very happy with how her music tastes have progressed since then.
Yes. Yeah, I do that with the kids too. Like if we're going somewhere in the car, each kid that's with me gets to pick one song. We listen to it one time. And that's on the way out or the way back, wherever we're going. So that's been my rule. And then they get to listen to whatever we're listening to for the week. So sometimes that is good. Sometimes that is, I'm sorry, kids, but yes, you're going to listen to this, whether you like it or not. Which is also good.
Well, unfortunately, my wife has had to suffer through some of these lists. Her and I's music tastes sometimes align and sometimes very much does not. And so some weeks she's like, what is this garbage?
Right?
Yeah. Whereas our hair metal list was put together by my wife, and it frustrated the hell out of me.
Okay. Since we're starting talking about hair metal, let's just dive right in.
Which side do you want to start on? Blast to the past? You want to go reset? Where you start?
I'm going to say let's start with hair metal. I've got it playing in the background, and since we're just doing the lightning round, we can jump around, or we can do this one and then jump to the past. It's going to be perfectly fine. Welcome in, Sammy. Hello. Okay, so the hair metal list. The first one that you put together, I was very intrigued by because it's a genre that is so played out. Like all of the classic rock stations have played all these songs a million times or more. You know, I couldn't escape it. My dad listened to it. My mom was a big fan of hair metal. And so my entire life, these songs have just been playing on repeat. There's no surprises here. But the list that you put together had some surprises. It had some songs that I didn't recognize. Same bands, but different songs. And I was like, okay, a few deep cuts, maybe find out something else about the genre. And then you switched the playlist on me. And all of a sudden I was like, it's all the mainstream stuff. It's all here.
So the first list, right? A lot of these lists I've been doing just kind of a cop-out search. Spotify, look for a mix and everything, which preview for later. I want to talk about Bollywood. I already have some thoughts. But I put together that list and I showed my wife, who does like hair metal. And she was like, what is this? What's this list? Like, you could do better, because she loves the hits. Everything sounds like parents. And so that's why it wiped and changed. I will say, she later agreed, AC/DC should not have been on there. That was a misstep. But everything else, she loves that. To me, this is what I call butt rock. And sitting here as a white middle-aged male, it felt like appropriation to me, because I'm a big fan of rock and metal, like real rock and metal. So it felt like the bands that are just out there for women and money playing shitty music. I'm like, you're chomping on our style. Go away. You do it badly. Stop it. So
Okay.
most of it is gross. Found a few gems. Most of it's bad.
Sure. And I mean, there are songs on here that, like I said, they're played out. They're played out because these are huge hits. And better or worse, you know, some of it's for the music, some of it's for the eyeliner and the spandex. Like it is all over the place. But yeah, given the choice, it is not what I listen to. I also like that you called out butt rock because that was such a funny thing to me. Piper used to call a lot of the music I listened to butt rock. But
My
it would be
sister
like,
would do the same to me for like Coheed and stuff.
yeah, it's like, this is not. And she's like, but yeah. And I'm like, no, that is hair metal. That is very specific. And if you look it up, like, it is a defined genre, and there are people that have tried to move that to be like, I don't like this, so it's butt rock. And it's like, that is not, like, no. This is like asses and spandex butt rock. It is called that for a reason, and it is not just because it stinks. Like,
yeah, you don't get to use that term. I mean, there are certain bands like, I'm gonna be crass for a moment. Motley Crue can forever get fucked.
okay,
I hate the members of the band. Their music is awful. No, no redeeming qualities.
sure.
Guns N' Roses, 50-50, right?
Yep.
Like Slash, like the rest of the band, Duff, all of them can play great. Axl Rose can go away. I was surprised midway through the list. Wasp, Cocaine Cowboy. I love that song so much.
Okay.
It's immediately, there's something about it just speaks to me. But yeah,
Fair.
I rated this one a D. If we're gonna do lightning round, D straight up.
I feel the same. I'm probably going to sing along to the song. I'm probably not going to change the station if it's one or two songs.
Yeah.
But I do not need to seek this out. The majority of the bands in this group, I don't care if I ever hear them again.
Yeah. I tolerate it at best.
Yeah. And for, like I said, for such big hits to feel that way about them, you know. Also, I find it funny, Def Leppard's on this list. My friend went to see them a few weeks ago, and my sister-in-law invited me, and I was like, no. So
You don't turn down live music.
I don't turn down live music. I turn down Def Leppard.
I would give Def Leppard credit just for the perseverance of the drummer.
Oh, absolutely.
One-armed drummer, good on you.
The perseverance of their whole band. Like, they were old when they started, and they've been going for what, 50 years?
That's true.
Like, they are up there with the oldest living, still running bands. And they started out gray. So
yes.
I am impressed.
Get out there, ZZ Top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, hair metal can bite it. If we roll back a week, we went to protest songs. This is the genre you picked.
Yeah. And I kind of wasn't, well, I wasn't thinking protest songs. You know, I was thinking something else. And for some reason, I was just feeling angsty, and there's a lot of crap going on in the world. And so protest songs popped into my head, and this was a great playlist.
Yeah. The link you sent me, if we look back at our text threads, I was like,
yeah,
is this an algorithm joining our two lists? Because so many of them were already on my liked lists or albums I liked, and I found that a lot of them were like had a punk edge, or I guess I like sticking it to the man, right? Like,
yeah,
tied to hair metal. I love me some Twisted Sister because they're basically like, screw you, protest within there. So yeah, I really liked it.
Yeah, the playlist was great, and I did love that. What I thought was interesting when I originally said it, I was concerned because protest songs is not a genre, and it's not even a subgenre because we're not looking at like punk specific. It was a theme, yes, and I loved listening to this because of how that presented across different genres and how different bands brought that forward. That we were listening to a lot of punk, some rock, some like, isn't Garfunkel and Oates on here? Like
Simon and Garfunkel is
Simon and Garfunkel. Thank you. I was like,
Yep.
I was looking for it. The Boxer.
Yes.
Which I'd never listened that closely to the lyrics. I've sung along with that song and not paid attention to it. And
Yeah.
so I loved the protest song list because it was just so much fun to sing along to. It was that just, it was an energy that I needed in that moment.
Yeah.
And there was a part of me that was like, I didn't need to hear Rage Against the Machine on this list, but it's undeniable
Fair.
that they belong. So,
Oh, most of their career is protest, right?
Yeah.
The one thing that when I got the first list, it was kind of in the groups that you were talking about. And the last half of it, or the last 10 songs or so, I was like, we need to spice it up a bit. So that's where I added, like, I already knew Joe Stormer and the Mescaleros.
yeah.
But like, then you get Tank and the Bangas. Anybody should listen to her and her group. It's amazing. Public Enemy, Childish Gambino, Nina Simone, like some more not white culture at that point to really get their point of view too. So that was
Nina Simone's Mississippi, goddamn, like and I know that for those in chat, you didn't hear a lot of these songs. I've been not only lack in us talking about these things, but I've been lacking sharing these playlists. So keep an eye on the music channel later on tonight. I will go through and spam the hell out of it with all of these links. Because there are some great playlists in here. Protest songs, definitely one of them. I do think everybody should listen to this, and like Bob said, especially like the last 10 songs. All of those are fantastic. I also really, another one that just really stood out for me before we say our scores and move on from this one. Who was it? Of course, I didn't take notes because that would be too easy.
Two bands to, as you look for that, since I do love punk quite a bit.
Yeah.
The Lambrini Girls are pretty recent, but amazing. They're a little one note, but I love their vibe. And then Bob Villain is he is a black punk artist out of the UK, and he's got a real good message. I love most of his stuff. So fantastic. I take both of them.
Love that. The one I was going with was Ben Kaplan. Truth Doesn't Live in a Book.
I love that song. Ben Kaplan had like I'm just going to call it a concept album about the Jewish diaspora recently. It's phenomenal. Some of the best clarinet work I've heard, but like, love Ben Kaplan. Yeah.
And one other one, Handlebars. Did not realize the message of Handlebars. Tay does that at karaoke all the time.
I don't know that I clicked in on that.
Oh.
By the Flowbots, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to just disrupt the music that folks are hearing. Oh, Spotify doesn't even have the lyrics on this.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah, but it's like, I can ride a bike with no handlebars. And it's like, okay. And then it gets into it, and it's like, I can lead a nation with a microphone. And like,
yes.
The flow of the song is just so straightforward. And then all of a sudden, it switches into like political commentary for the second half of the song. And I had never noticed it because I was just vibing by then. It's like I said, it's one of my friend's karaoke songs. So usually by the time I'm listening to it, we're 6-7 beers in. It's late into the night. But yeah, there was so much that is so good on this playlist. And I do think everybody should listen to it.
I think just because I looked at the list and it's only a couple of songs above it, another band, Dury, love their stuff. They're actually coming to Seattle the 13th of October. And the protest song is IDK, I Just Work Here. And the video is basically like, yeah, man, I don't care. Do what you want. I'm just a worker. And so it flips that vibe from a different form of protest. Okay.
Fantastic.
Right, so what are you scoring this one? Since it's your list, I'm going to make you rate it first.
I'm trying to talk myself down from an S. And I don't think I should. After all I said,
why would you?
This is a fantastic list. I love impassioned music, great lyrics.
Yeah.
This really hit the spot. So an S.
I'm not too far behind you. I gave it an A. I did really like it. There's a couple of ones I'm meh on, but love the vibe, love the rebelliousness. I push back all over the place. I love it. Now, I guess that takes me to the one right before that. I put you through a week of ska. I don't know.
You sure did.
overlapped on ska, so I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing for you. I'm gonna guess bad, but I don't know what that's based on.
I'm curious why you think bad. The only thing that I laughed at or didn't like about this list is the impression that I get was on here twice.
Are they different versions at all?
Yes,
Did I
they
not pick
are.
up on-
One is the
Okay.
album version, and the other one is live in the Middle East, I think.
Okay. Sorry about that. I think it kind of clocked that during the week. I was like, wait a minute, did I already hear
Didn't I
this?
just hear this song? Yeah. It wasn't that unique of a live version to really justify it, but aside from giving you crap for that, no, I did really enjoy this. I enjoy big band. You give me a horn section up on stage with a band, it's going to get the crowd moving. And whether it's ska or something else, it really does hit really well. And I find that it's music that just allows you to really get into it, to dance a little bit, and it's a really fun genre in general.
Yeah, I was just a moment ago listening to us talk about this. Like, when I get too pretentious on music, my wife gives me so much crap. So I love that I can do this with you as a precursor for ska. I am aware of the 3 different waves of ska, and so I can hear the different bands of, oh, okay, you're in this generation, you're from this area. But yeah, usually upbeat, very dancey. It can be a little one note from time to time, but I do like ska. And hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Now the girls are home, so 2 seconds.
All right. Sounds good. Well, while Bob is away for a moment, I will just address the Bollywood comments that have been hinted at and in the chat. We're not talking about Bollywood tonight. We'll be talking about that hopefully next Wednesday, because that's going to be our next week's list. Shri, we're going to start with your list, and we may make some tweaks to it, but we are going to have a chance to discuss it, hopefully on its own, next week. And welcome back. You don't mind a bit of ska music. You don't listen to it a lot, though. It's just hard to pick it up. Thanks, Sammy.
I came back for that.
You sure did.
Oh,
And
my.
nauseum. Ska is sort of like the fish and chips of music. You forget about it for 5 years, and then you get really into it briefly, and then you forget about it again. I mean,
That's pretty fair.
yeah, that's absolutely fair. And it's hard to forget about it. Like, you end up in a brew pub and you see it on the menu and you're like, yeah, I've had their fish and chips. And then you're at some other place and you haven't had it in years, and somebody walks by with it on a plate and you're like, damn, that breading looks good. And all of a sudden you've got it right in front of you, and you just, yeah, you can't avoid it.
There's another genre several weeks back that had that. I did that same thing. I'll try to remember to call it out.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll highlight it just to see if I remember. But the other thing is, I feel like we went through almost like a musical conversation over these weeks. Like, I think we took each other's list and went, okay, I see that. How about this?
Yes.
Back and forth. And I feel like ska is almost the end of one of the conversations. I think we ended that, but I think if you look at the previous ones, it was a kind of thing.
Yes. No, it really is. Our playlist for the last few weeks prior to that, we're answering each other, and I see the conversation, and I like that we're going through it backwards, because that makes it even more interesting. Instead of like, this is where we're going. It's like, no, we're going to hop.
So I gave ska a B because I really enjoy it. I don't love it, right? Like, I'm not going to listen to it all the time.
Yeah.
Fish and chips. But when it's on, hey, all right, good vibes. Let's do this.
No,
and shout out to Tony Hawk back in the day. Made me love Superman.
Okay. That's fair. So yeah, I would say a B on ska as well. And an interesting thing is, with the festivals that I do, one of the things that I've kind of asked one of my booking agents to do is focus on getting a ska or some big band presence each year, because there's a subset within the crowd that really latch onto it. And when it's absent, it's very noticeable. So even though, sticking with the fish and chips here, you don't always need it. It can be easily forgotten. But if it's not on the menu, people notice. So I'm sticking with a B.
That's awesome. And looking at the chat, the idea of a pirate ska band sounds fitting.
Oh, I was gonna be like, I know pirate rock bands, but
I know a pirate
ska.
punk band.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Well, they also another shout out to the Dreadnoughts, because they had an album called Polka Never Dies, and so they're kind of this punk rock.
I remember that
mix. Oh, so fun!
You can walk the plank if you don't skank.
I was explaining to my daughter that to skank is a dance move, and she just did not believe me. Not at all. Okay.
Well, if you want to do that, introduce her to jizz music.
My wife was talking about silly words, and I'm like, do you know what the cantina music is called in Star Wars? And
I'm glad you knew the reference.
Did not believe me. Okay, if we roll it back another week.
Yes, indeed.
Before you suggested this, you had to have known how I felt about this, I guess, thinking about our days.
Oh, of course.
Like, okay, you did this on purpose. Good.
I did this on purpose for two reasons. And like you said, this was a conversation. So the week before ska was nu metal. NU metal, not any W metal, for anybody that knows the difference.
Yep. We don't have the time to get into the debate we had just to make the list.
I mean, we could just talk about the debate we had to make the list because it was so good. The definition of nu metal is very narrow. Mm-hmm. And then it is broadened over time, like all of these other things where it's defined, but then some people don't want the label and other people do want the label. And so it gets muddy. So I appreciated your depth of knowledge here. Because I really wanted us to be able to look at the origins of this and kind of at how it went over the years. And it was a really good list for that. There's a lot of songs on here that I knew were going to be some of your favorites. And there was a lot that I had heard. Obviously, these are, again, big hit songs. This is we've seen a number of these bands in person and
many times.
Yeah. So it wasn't like there was going to be a whole bunch of surprise here, but I really needed something. So this was an answer to emo. And I
give it away the previous week.
I know, I'm sorry to do that, but I have to because of the conversation. I was in such a funk, like mood funk. On the week that we did emo, I was just like, I don't want to listen to these songs. These are just.
Oh, sorry, I did that to you.
It was just the timing, and I was like, I need something. I need something fast. I need something hard. I need something a little bit familiar, and so I went with nu metal. Unfollowing.
I'm curious if that's for emo or nu metal. I might.
I might have to find out. But no, this was another one. Really enjoyed it. Again, I'm not a big fan of Rage Against the Machine, but it also still very, very much belongs here.
Almost. We can get to pedantry about it, but they are one that I think technically doesn't count, but fits the vibe.
Okay, that's fair. And like, I am not a Limp Bizkit fan.
No,
but again, it's like those bands that fit. I would say.
I mean, I saw Korn earlier last year, just saw them recently.
Nice.
Yeah. In chat, System of a Down, one of the best shows I've ever been to, like probably top 5. It was amazing. Love System of a Down.
I was thinking about it as we were listening to System on this, if Serge in his solo work fit here or not. And I was trying to think through it, but
I don't think so.
I was like, I don't think so quite the same. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the one that took me the longest to make. I talked to about 4 or 5 people to debate who counts and who doesn't. And then from our chat, I tried to do like that evolution of nu metal. So Faith No More's Epic, I do not think is nu metal, but I think it is proto nu metal. It is the mold that everybody followed in a way.
Okay.
And I asked my daughter, who loves this, for more current bands that she thinks fits in. So that's why you get a little bit more of like the Motionless in White, and I'd have to look, but I can't see another one. But like some of the newer bands,
Right.
I got from her, right? So I try to do it through the generations.
It was also interesting to me. So, you mentioned System of a Down. Obviously, we've seen them, Slipknot, and others. I'm not even thinking right now, but I was like,
to be clear, I do like Surge's work. I do not think it's
oh no, I completely,
chat.
yeah. Surge's solo work is fantastic, and so I went from here. I was like, I wonder why some other bands aren't on here. And normally, I stick to the list and just stay there. But I was like,
Sure.
We saw Disturbed with some of these other bands, and I went and listened to them, and I was like, nope, they don't fit the genre at all.
I'm glad to hear that, because the 2 times we saw them, they sucked.
There were certain things about the crowd energy that were good, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So it was just like my mind going, these get billed together.
Yeah.
But how far off are they? Now, I'm not saying that a bill has to be everybody fits the same tone and stuff like that, because they definitely don't. Yeah. I mean, I saw Counting Crows with Live, so very high contrast concert.
I think it's as high contrast as you think it is. I think it's a little more in the wheelhouse. I could see it.
We can talk about that concert later.
Segue.
too much of a segue.
Your comment about seeing Def Leppard last year, I had an opportunity to see Counting Crows live. And I did something else because it was my 40th birthday. I was like, no, thank you. I've got other plans.
So okay. Since we've already segued,
I do like them. Yeah.
I almost went to see them this year because they played at Chateau Ste. Michelle. When they came and played with Live, they played White River Amphitheater, and it was their 25-year retrospective. So
that's a weird venue for them.
Exactly. Live opened, and Auburn was great. They got drunk. They were dancing, thrashing, having all sorts of fun. Counting Crows comes out, and he sits down on the monitor at the front of the stage, and he says, hey, everybody, I want to talk to you about the history of these songs and about our journey.
At the beginning of the set?
At the beginning of the set. Like, did not walk out playing a song, walked out, sat down, talked. And I'm like, there are a lot of places where you can do a storyteller's concert. White River Amphitheater is not one of them. Immediately following
the parking lot.
Yeah, immediately following all of the energy of Live, not where you want to go. You have a whole bunch of drunk people yelling, shut up and play your favorite songs. And that was all that was happening. And I'm back in the bleachers as everybody in front of me is yelling and drowning him out. And I was just like, this is wrong. I wrote to their booking agent when I got home. And I was like, I cannot believe that you booked this show for the start of this kind of a tour.
Yeah.
Like, this is a disaster. If you come back to the area, here's the venues you need to consider. Let me know. I can put you in contact with people, because you should not have done this. And I bet that you put the band into a seriously bad mood, because that was not their crowd, and it should have been.
Agreed.
They didn't write back to me, but they did book Chateau Ste. Michelle the next year.
Smart.
So,
all right. So
yeah, the band Live. Yep, Throwing Copper. They released a new album. God, this is probably like 7 years ago or something now.
Okay, sure.
All right. Anyway, new metal scoring.
It's your genre. You get to pick.
It is my genre, and this is an easy A for me. They're my work fast list. They are songs that I keep going back to, and there is a point in my life where this was the soundtrack, period. So
this is an S. And not only that, I am hard pressed on whether I prefer this or punk as my top two. It is, I feel like I want to be punk, but I'm not that hardcore. I am 100% new metal. I was at the end of high school when it was big. I just within the past month found a Deftones shirt that I wore in high school that I gifted to my daughter. I was like, hey, this means a lot to me. So it's top two of all time.
Nice.
I don't even have to know what the rest of the genres are for the rest of the year. I don't think anything's going to beat it.
I think that's probably fair. And I may come back and adjust this later. But right now I'm sticking with A. Because as a whole, there's a lot of things on here that just maybe it's because they're the poppier side of things like Papa Roach and like I said, Limp Bizkit and some of those that I'm just not a fan of. So that's what kept it out of the S for at least now. But
my very first concert, I was 16, is the year 2000. Was I 16? I might have still been 15. I might have been just under. But it included Deftones and their White Pony tour. It would have been Korn, I think, on Issues, Papa Roach on Infest, MXPX, all these. It was just the best damn show.
that does sound like a really good show, especially for that time frame.
It's a real weird place to start because it's been hard to match. A couple have come close,
Sure.
but, you know, it sets the bar.
Yeah.
Okay. I got to dial back, otherwise I'm going to talk about this forever. There's no way.
No, absolutely.
So the week previous, as we mentioned before, I picked emo. This was a little bit of a response to the previous week, but it also got towards almost new metal because it's that same, like, it's a different style of angst and a little bit more rocky in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And so just wanted to give it a vibe and it seemed okay.
Yeah, the songs weren't, it's not like these are bad songs. Like I said, with the protest songs and others, that having that emotion and passion in the music is something that's really important to me. And so these songs definitely have it. As I said, I was in the wrong emotional state that particular week. So I will probably go back and give this another listen to see how I really feel about it.
I do recommend that because I think when I was making the list, I wanted to avoid the obvious. That's why there's like no My Chemical Romance or anything on there, right? Like I try to get lesser known, and there's some pretty good songs in there. It is a downer at times, but yeah, I feel like knowing you that you would dig parts of this.
Oh, I'm certain that I would, and I enjoyed parts of it. It's not that I didn't. It just being where I was just like I just didn't want to listen, and that's a hard thing for me because I always want to listen. And I was just like, get me out of here instead of trying to really focus in and stay in that moment. I couldn't make myself do it that week. So
over the process of this project, it's been an interesting mix to figure out, is it the music affecting my week or the week affecting how I feel about it? There's a real interplay on how music affects your life and everything. And so I think a lot of that is in the mix.
I think that's a huge part of the mix. And some of the music can take you out of where you're at and deliver you to another place. Going back just for a moment, because we were talking about live, I had a friend back in high school who, when he was at his most absolutely depressed state, he used to listen to the album Throwing Copper front to back. And he would do that sometimes a couple of times because it would change his mood. He would end up exploring the emotions in the song and coming out of his funk. So he would use it as a mood shifting album. And there's a lot that does that. Like I said, new metal is a lot of those songs are my work fast list. So I'm up against a deadline. I am stressed as can be. I'm going to put these songs on. My feet are going to be tapping. I'm going to be just typing away. All of a sudden my typing speed is going to, double, and my 100%. Work output is going to be completely different, but it's going to put me into a specific groove.
Mm-hmm.
Where the emo music more played on what emotions I was having. And I thought that was, as you said, the effect of where we're at in life affecting how we hear the music versus the music affecting our life. This one really was my emotions affected how I heard.
Yeah. Sure.
So I think that was a really, really big part of it. I was going to give this a C, but as we're talking, or a D, but as we're talking about it, I'm going to say C, put it more in the middle of the road because I need to give this another listen and give it another chance when I'm in a better state of mind.
I think that's kind of you to give it another shot and to recognize all that. I gave it an A. I really enjoyed the list. Again, because I like emotion in music. Like, I'm awful when it comes to lyrics. I try my best, but like I don't hear it all clearly. I enjoy the vibe of the song. And a lot of these felt very genuine and from the heart and enjoyable. So I gave this an A. And I was happy to do this after the week before it, because when you sent me the text that just said modern yacht rock, I mean, okay, my wife was near me and she heard me go, oh, and I love you, Violet, and I did this list for you, but at least it was modern. At least you didn't make me listen to Jimmy Buffett.
I mean, there's a lot of Buffett influence in there.
I know. I love a bass guitar, so I like Thundercat. So some of his stuff was fine. But, dude, my note was this week was painful. A lot of these songs just droned on, and I would get
okay.
Like, oh, next. I didn't like it.
That is fair. It's very, very fair. So it's funny because what was popping through my head as I was getting ready to text you about this was the band Timeshare, which you included a holiday song, and I was like, oh my god, it's a Christmas song in the middle of this list.
I didn't mean to.
I know you just grabbed some songs from them and didn't you weren't looking at what the songs were, and I told you to include them. So no, it's my fault. But they're friends of mine. I've worked with the lead singer a bunch of different times from his previous project and this one. And I just kind of wanted to listen to their album again. And so I was like, why don't I go with what they're trying to do, which is this modern yacht rock thing. And I started looking into it and realizing that there's been this resurgence of yacht rock in like the last 5 years. And it was like, how is this a thing? Like, where did this all come from? And I know Timeshare's story is they were doing like a bunch of covers and a lot of like 90s stuff from all over. And they started getting booked at a yacht club. And it's this big fundraiser that they do every year where they do a little DJing and a little bit of music. So they switched up to being a yacht rock band, called themselves Timeshare. It's a whole gimmick. And then they release these songs like Digital, which are really enjoyable. The ones that really stood out to me, though, on this one that like I did enjoy, because I will say, yes, it kind of, the songs on here blend together. It's a lot of the same kind of stuff.
We have an issue with the term yacht rock, though, because like I hear yachts and I think of the bougie 1%. I think of douchebags listening to this.
Yes, you do. Yep, that's fair.
Okay,
and
as
I mean,
long as you're comfortable with that.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I told you I used this same playlist as the house music at a concert just a few weeks ago.
I can see that.
So it's the music that plays before and between the bands, and then when we're packing up. But like Prism, I don't know that they necessarily fit on this list, but they did covers of the entire album of Rumors, and a bunch of others like that. And I've really been enjoying listening to them. I know you wrote to me about Lawrence in the middle of this playlist. So yes, a lot of it blended together, but there's a few little gems in here that stood out. And I feel like this is a good, just kind of background music. There are a lot on here that are already on my list. Thundercat is one of them. Prism. Not this song, but Lake Street Dive. But yeah, I wasn't going to go back and make you listen to, the old stuff, because that just felt cruel.
Yeah, no, I got through the week, but it was fun. This is straight up D to me. I've yet to fail anything. I've done 1 or 2 E's, but it's a D. No, thank you.
All right, that's fair. That's totally fair. So when Timeshare comes to town, I won't invite you. I'll keep that in mind. I also do just want to call this out, that there was a Daft Punk song on here. I was like, what?
I mean, I think
it worked when I heard it. It just surprised me when I saw their name pop up.
Yeah, it'll happen. So what are you giving this? From your heart of hearts.
I'm going to give it a B. This is one that I feel I can go back to. I can just listen to this list if I just need something, good and mild in the background. This
Mhm.
this is an easy one for that.
Okay. Okay. Was this a reaction to the week previous, or was this just to refresh things? Because this feels like we may have got a disconnect.
This was not a reaction to the previous week. No.
Okay. Okay. Because this is where, like, I think modern yacht rock to emo to new metal, I think that was the new conversation.
That was a
You did
conversation
that
on
to
its
me,
own.
I'm going to go back. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't
Uh,
necessarily you did this to me, I'm going to do this to you, but it's I need to
it's,
either I need to get away from this or I need to explore, like, let's continue this. But it was definitely a conversation happening in
yes.
those last few weeks.
Yeah. It's almost like a reaction to, like, okay, I need to mix it up or need something fresh, or probably from emo to new metal. Like, that kind of bridge made sense.
Yep.
So what I think is the end of the previous conversation is metal mariachi. You may get the theme of what we did as we roll back these weeks. And my wife just said jokingly, "Why don't you do mariachi?" And I had heard of metalachi recently, and I was like, hold on, we can do a spin on this. And this list ended up being a lot of covers. But man, I really enjoyed it.
I will say that
mariachi.
I don't know if it's every single Mexican restaurant in this area, but if you go into a Mexican restaurant and you just listen, it is mostly going to be mariachi covers. Just That's what they're going to have on their playlist. And it's usually like an album of like one band of covers. So it'll be like covering an Italian band or something. Like, it's always really weird, like the genre mix.
Yeah.
But
sorry, I've got Ace of Spades methodology in the background. I can't keep a straight face. Keep going.
That's perfect. I've got God Save the Queens. So loving the background just of us having music in the background and not making it a thing anymore, but it's still great. No, metal mariachi, I expected this to be exactly what it was. Let's get that rock edge with the mariachi band, the guitar, like all of those signatures that we're used to. And then it's going to be cover songs. Some metal, some not. It was just a fun list.
Yeah, I agree. You hear it all over in restaurants nearby. There's several people that I hear just rocking it in their trucks really loud.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm impressed. Like, all right, good to be, own your cultural identity. The list was enjoyable. I don't know that I would go back to it regularly, but
Same.
It was fun. It was upbeat. It was refreshing after several weeks of, let's just say, international at that point. So
yeah,
it's a nice bow to that.
I like that you commented on you hear it in people's trucks and stuff like that sometimes. At my house that's rented out, not my immediate neighbors, but the one next to them, every Friday night they would have loud mariachi music. And it was like 6 months into living there where I thought that they had a live band in their backyard. And then I realized, oh no, they're just playing this on like a PA or something, like really loud live performances of mariachi. And that was their Friday night. And I was always like, it would like, they'd be cooking up something that smelled delicious and playing music. And I was like, where is the invite? Like, come on, our dogs know each other. We should too.
My dog come hang out with your dog?
Yeah. I know your dog is little, but it likes to run through Nika's legs. So can I come over?
No, I agree. It was a fun list. I gave it a C just because, again, I don't know that I'd go back to it all the time. I didn't dislike it because the songs are up and down, but
yeah,
good.
I think a C is a great score for this one. It is. It's not fantastic. It's not terrible. It's just there, but it is fun for that now and then. And if I went into a restaurant and they were playing metal mariachi instead of just regular, I would be thrilled. I'd probably become a regular customer there.
Definitely, for sure. Yeah. So the lead-in is what you picked.
It is. This was an interesting one. You ended up going with Schlager, and I gave you a couple of options here. I wanted to get into some German music. I didn't quite want to go polka, but I definitely wanted to explore some German language music. And I was kind of bouncing back and forth between some of their newer stuff, some of the older stuff, some folk songs. Like my mind was going everywhere on this.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the challenges I was facing is quite a few weeks back, we'd done kind of an EDM little spot. And obviously in German music, there's a lot of industrial and that side of things. So I started trying to look into it, and it was so vague.
Yeah.
And so much of it was like the stuff that was playing here in the late 80s and early 90s, just with German lyrics. And I didn't want it to just be all of these songs just done for another region. So yeah, so this is where we ended up. And I think I sent you 2 lists on this one. And it still ended up actually being quite a bit of covers, which was surprising to me.
It was surprising to me as well. And there's a bit of, I know we talked about polka, but there's almost like a mariachi or Spanish influence in a couple of spots too.
There was, yes.
But on the whole, I mean, for Schlager, I have a look at, it's basically hit music, right? So it's pop music.
Yeah.
I have a hard time with pop.
I know you do.
Anyway. And then you just add in German. I speak a couple of words because I've got the 2 German speakers here, not much. And those are some hokey ass songs. Oh my goodness. Like we're just a half a step away from polka or some oompa bands, you know, like
there was definitely some oompa influence in here. I think wasn't one of them even called polka?
Oh god, probably.
Like I don't remember now, but
there's one specific, I'm gonna look for one song, but as I listened to it, I was like, what are you doing?
Oh, let me know, because I will absolutely play that so chat can hear it.
Oh, it was D Flippers. I know that. Hold on. Okay. So did you like the list? I mean, would you go back to it?
Well, I haven't gone back to it. And we've been, what, like 7 weeks since then? And I have not dipped my toes back into this one. And I imagine I probably wouldn't. Oh, I'm just laughing. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny.
Yep.
Honolulu strand bikini.
I saw that too. It was like that. Those aren't the lyrics that I know.
Right? No, there was a lot of familiarity because of the songs that were on here and that there were a lot of covers. Yes, it was pop. I only found one by D Flippers. Oh no, I didn't. I found 2, didn't I?
There's like 3 or 4. Yeah. Not finding the one because the D Flippers. It just. Oh, 2 of the same song. Well, it's one of those again.
Oh, okay. I think they were by different artists, weren't they?
No, I think I see Lotus Blossom a couple times by them.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! If anybody's out there on Spotify, look up. I think it's Die Flippers. It might be D or Die.
It's DIE, but
it's pronounced. Or it's spelled DIE. Flippers. Their picture on the background. Those are some interesting guys. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
right? Isn't that amazing?
This is going in chat because I'm not going to make you look this up.
Oh, D Flippers. They're so earnest and genuine in what they are doing, but to me, it's so corny. It's almost like something you'd hear in the background of a propaganda movie or like song.
I mean, looking at them, yeah. This is like,
oh yeah.
5 years later, people trying to dress like Miami Vice and thinking that they might be able to get cool by looking that way, and it just is never going to work for them.
I found it. It's the ninth song, Versagen Dankeschön. They say their own name.
Did you say the ninth
times? Yeah,
yes.
The ninth song, Versagen Dankeschön.
Oh God, yes. Might as well be the Numa Numa song as it starts in there.
Yes, Numa Numa vibes all the way. It's so like I can hear how honest they are trying to be here. I couldn't give less of a shit. Oh my goodness, it's so corny. I gave this a D because
I unplugged you. Hang on.
All right, maybe I'll talk to everybody without you.
Everyone else can hear you, just not me.
Exactly. So this is not for you. This is for everybody in chat. I have nothing else creative. Oh, hey, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back now. I was like, I can't hear you. Yeah, this was it was a very interesting week, and I was enjoying it because of the journey around the world. I was hesitant, and I wanted to get very specific on what we listened to because we'd already done kind of a journey through Europe as a whole, and I wanted to narrow the focus to really dive in here. Accomplished it.
Yeah, we dove into the past, it seems.
Yes. Yeah, definitely did. All right, I suppose I should give this a score, huh?
Yeah, if you want. Which I will say, we've got about 8 o'clock, and we've got just under 10 more genres.
Yeah,
yeah.
So we had a lot to cover in 25 minutes. So I'm going to drop this as an E.
Ooh,
it's down there. I could see it pushing up as far as a D, but there's just nothing that I need to listen to here.
This, I think, is your lowest rated the whole time.
It might be.
And you only have 3 other Ds, so...
I don't rate music low very often. I tend to listen to a lot, so...
Okay, it's an E. Good to know. Okay, so then we'll flip to my week previous. We've been Europe and US based. We did a little bit in like the Pacific region of Asia and whatnot. I wanted something from Africa, and so we did West African grooves. So specifically bands from like Mali and Guinea and Sierra Leone and things like that. But that term groove really helped make it specific, right? Because I wanted something mellow, enjoyable, laid back, all of that. And so it was good to hear a fun mix of music we normally don't.
Absolutely. This one was actually, it was really good. And listening to that more cultural music, that journey, and having it be something where it is so separated, but where you hear the influence, either, what's influencing this or what it's influencing when we go to like reggae and some hip hop and things like that, where there's a lot of that energy still here.
Yeah.
So like the other ones where we hear a lot of familiar sounds, we might not understand everything that's being said or everything that's being done, but it still has a familiar energy to it.
And another one that has a good deal of Spanish influence, I found over it. There's a lot of Spanish language and kind of more flamenco style on a couple of songs and everything. So yeah, this is one that, unlike Schlager, where the language barrier was a burden, it was more melodic. It was part of the instrumentation and everything. And so I didn't care that I couldn't understand them. It was a very enjoyable week. I gave this a B. Like, I might dabble back in this at some point. I rather liked it.
I think that is a great score, and I would also give this a B. I really enjoyed this week. I didn't understand it. I haven't gone back to it just because I haven't felt that need. But this is the kind of thing that I just, even if I don't put it on myself, I'm going to hear it somewhere, and I'm going to be really excited that I'm hearing it. So,
yep.
This is definitely up there. And yeah, another one that I definitely have to share. I think people should give this a listen because it's going to be something outside of that comfort realm or that normal realm. I do think it's West African, but it also has a little island vibe to me. So kind of, like you said, just a chill, enjoyable, we're just going to vibe and have a good time here. These songs all kind of do that.
Yeah, I dug it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is part of, because we did this international kind of vibe here. I think the week previous was maybe a step away, and the week before was still international. But what'd you do the week before that?
Week before this was Baroque pop, and I don't remember what I was listening to that sent me down this journey, but it was where I landed anyway. I always like it when I'm listening to something and it gets into my head, and it'll be like a single song or something like a band, and all of a sudden I go, you know what? I need to understand this component of it more. And so that's where Baroque pop came from, was I decided to try to explore deeper on something that I had listened to during that week that just kind of popped up as a random song. Uh it was still pretty European, but not exclusively. I think what I liked here was the depth of the actual instrumentation in these songs, and that was kind of that. Oh, I'm remembering back. This is only months ago, chat. um,
Yeah.
uh, it was symphonic music. It was like symphonic rock was what started me down this train. And these don't necessarily do that, but it was more instruments than just your traditional. It's kind of what got me started here, and then started doing searching and landed here. So
Much more harpsichord than we've heard in other genres and everything. And this may be one that I could go back and reconcile that maybe I was having an off week, because
okay.
I didn't click into a lot of these songs. Like it was just another one that was kind of meh, and some of the songs droned on a bit for me. Like I kept waiting. All right, I get your point. Get to the next song. Like there's a bit of that vibe. And so, being so long ago, it just might have been a down week for me.
Well, thank you also for doing a little internal reflection there. I did enjoy this one. It's again one that I haven't gone back to. But there are a lot of songs in here that are just those classic hits. So a lot of that familiarity. I think that had I had a different upbringing, these could have been just as played out as a lot of the hair metal songs were for me.
Yeah, I could see that.
But because they weren't, these, I'm just looking back over this list, and you already know how I feel about the Beatles, so we won't get into that here because that's its own separate discussion, and they could be their own playlist. But like the Beatles, the Monkees, the Beach Boys, things like that. I've got Judy Collins playing in the background at the moment.
Nice. I got Cher.
Perfect. Oh, and it's probably Bang Bang My Baby Shot Me Down, isn't it? Of course it is. Good choice. The reason why I really kind of liked this is it gave me this feeling of when you used to put an album on, when you'd be sitting and you would put on an album and just listen to the album. You're sitting on the couch or laying on the floor, and it's just some friends listening to music, and that's it. Just being there. And I don't think I've done that since high school.
Been a long time. Back when music was that important for you.
Yeah. Like I listen to it now, but it's a very
kind of felt like that, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And it's really important. I'm so stoked that we're doing it, and talking about it rapidly like this is actually really cool, because we don't get to do this when we're deep diving into how we understand a genre. This one really gave me that feeling of I'm going to grab a vinyl record, I'm going to put it on, I'm going to get stoned with my friends, we're going to lay down on the carpet, and we're just going to be here now. And so they drone on a little bit, but they're kind of supposed to.
They are. I think you're right. I think as I'm listening to it in the background, I was like, okay, maybe I was a bit harsh. So I'm actually changing my rating as we are actively talking about it. Yeah.
All right. Well, it was my week. I'm going to go with a B on this one. It does end up pretty high because that was just such a special memory and time for me. It probably, if I didn't get that vibe, it probably would be a C. But it just has that little extra kick.
It started as a D for me, and I've softened to a C. I can go back on your previous thing. There's very few that I've given an E or F. No Fs so far. Nothing has failed. Music is music. But I base on would I continue to listen to it? And this, for a lot of it, was like, no, I'd probably rather change it, which is why I threw it to a D. But, it's okay now. Right middle of the road from what I'm hearing. So it was okay.
Yeah.
The week leading into that, this is that other one of I went out to dinner, my wife and Damon, a former coworker of ours, at an Irish pub. And listening to the music, I was like, oh, I love me some Irish folk music. And now that we are rolling into fall, I love that vibe. So we did a week of Irish folk. We heard a lot of penny whistles and bagpipes and all. All day. Anytime I see travel footage of Ireland, it's other than Norway in the wintertime, Ireland is like, I want to be there. That looks wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that that might be like being called home.
Yeah, that felt very real.
Right? But like, no, I mean, I am like European mutt, like pure. I have German, French, Italian, Irish, Welsh, and Scottish are like my predominant history.
Your spread is wider than mine.
Yeah. Yours is a little more island focused.
And northern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can thank my mom's side for getting that Italian German dip, but which is really funny because they're also the Irish. But my dad's side is very Scottish and Welsh, and Scotland, Ireland, the Celtic music. I have probably tortured
the
you.
Accent. No, you have not. I love me some Irish music.
No. I mean, way back when, like some of the stuff that I used to have, because it was a little more narrowly focused and we were at a different point in our musical journey. But I am a sucker for just anything Celtic, anything Irish, the flutes, the fiddles. I absolutely love it. Irish Eyes, which is the one I put on when we switched over to this topic, it's been on my list, and it's one of those that I will just turn up extra loud in my car, sing along to it. Absolutely love it. It has actually made me follow people on social media because they do a cover of this song, and I hear it and I melt, and I'm like, yep, that's worth a follow right now. I want to hear all the music that you ever do because you covered that one. So I think that's the only one I have added to my list at this point.
Okay.
But
I was gonna say, there's a group called Full Set on Spotify.
Okay.
If you look them up, that's like a yearly rotation for me. I every time I hit the fall, it's my go-to. It's good.
FULL set.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one word.
All one word. Notes of Liberty might be the name of the album. That sounds right.
Got it. 2011.
It's great. They have some great stuff on YouTube too, like some live stuff. Oh, wonderful. But you know me, I don't tend to dance. And this is one of them that, like, I want to just do a jig and wiggle.
Yeah.
The thing I mentioned earlier in here, I've already started just dabbling in some Bollywood. Same kind of vibe that, like, just music that makes you want to move and get into it. Like, it's just catchy. It's very animated. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it off. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to watch me.
Right,
do
that's
this
gonna
for
be
the next
it.
20 minutes. Yeah,
I'm putting a link to that album just to my own self so that I remember to listen to it later. Because
the song "Half Hanged McNaughton" is a great tale. Like, it's a good story over the whole thing.
Ooh, speaking of stories, total distraction. Remind me to talk to you about tickets November 1st.
Yes, no, that is in my plan.
Okay.
I would like to.
Let's talk and let's get tickets.
Yes. Okay, Irish folk. This is an A for me. It's just below an S. It hovers there, but yeah.
I'll give it the same. A is definitely where it should be for me. I could see how easily this could slip into an S. These are songs that I go back to all the time. I got called out for it because I was listening to it the other day as we were doing painting. This does have that, the tavern core vibes that, especially with TTRPGs and stuff. And I was painting this lovely Phoenix. So we put it on, and I need to paint more of it, because I changed things up at the end, but, really enjoyed this. really enjoy this playlist, and it is one that will just continually be played in the background for me.
Correct.
Without a doubt.
So at this point, we're going to need to do the lightning round of the lightning round. We have 5 genres to go.
Oh my. All right.
So I'm going to switch it on you. I want to hear your rating and then a quick, if we can be quick without going back and forth. You brought what right before Irish Folk?
Big band funk. Oh my God. This is back at the beginning of June. I was on my way back from Chinook Fest, and I'd been listening to the bands out there. And we had a band that's actually based out of Bellingham, Washington. I won't mention them. But they used to be more of a funk sound and were just this really good vibe. They kind of flopped this year, but it left me with this feeling of just wanting to listen to something, the funk grooves, but I wanted that full horn section. I wanted multiple percussionists. I really wanted to hear that full, rich, stage-filled experience. And so, yeah.
All right. What do you rate it?
Oh, that's tough. I am going to go with... I'm going to go A.
Okay. I gave this a C. This is up and down. Some songs I really didn't like, but there are others like Moon Hooch and Too Many Zeus, and I already know those bands. Familiar with even some of Too Many Zeus is like street performance. That guy is a nut job and does a lot of very fun things with the saxophone you shouldn't be able to do.
Okay.
So some things I really liked. Others I was like, go next, whatever. So it's a real hot and cold C for me.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of the same as I'm going through it too. And these bands you get that many people together, it's either great or not. Lettuce, I ended up listening to quite a bit, and the Polyrhythmics. I actually know the Polyrhythmics, so I have pretty much every one of their albums. But yeah, this is just one of those spaces. Like I said, same when we were with ska earlier. There's a lot of crossover between what's here and where ska kind of sit. So I think that you can either really get into it or really not, and it's really going to depend on the individual band, their energy, and how they present that. But I just wanted to groove. So yeah,
I think that's a good vibe. The week previous, this was kind of an educational endeavor for me. I have never really listened to blues, and I know Delta blues specifically is well loved by its fans and everything. So I wanted to just dig into it, figure out what I didn't know. Did you catch the original version of Hound Dog in there, by the way?
Ooh. Now I don't remember, but I listened to this whole playlist a few times over, so I didn't stop it.
Yeah. Number 45 by Big Mama Thornton. That's the song that inspired Elvis, right? So how we got to modern music from this woman, it's a direct line. And I really liked it. Your Aretha Franklin's and things like that was great. I started to tap out on your Stevie Ray Vaughan's and some of the more modern stuff. So, like I said, educational. I gave it a C. It was good to know. It's fine.
I feel exactly the same. C, as far as the listening experience, I also agree. The educational journey through this, listening to Chuck Berry and it not being, my dingling. That's Domino.
Your first go-to, Chuck Berry?
I'm sorry, that's my first go-to with him, but
oh, you dork.
you want to what they play on the radio now, and they do it as a fucking joke, and it's he doesn't have to be a joke. He's not a joke, and his music's not a joke, and so hearing songs that were these foundational tracks, it was a great journey. It was a great list, and it was a really enjoyable week to just listen to and come through. Sammy said Bardcore.
I saw that, yeah. So Big Mama Thornton. There's your homework for a lot of people. That's good song. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I almost thought I was going to just like the previous week based on the first word.
Jazz rap. Yeah. I have played this for some other people, and they look at me and they're like, what the hell is jazz rap? And it's
good shit.
It's really good.
Oh my goodness. Just off top, I gave this an A. I really enjoyed this list. Is that a lot of this is the kind of hip hop that I really enjoy. De La Soul in the
Oh yeah.
background, Tribe Called Quest. I'm a big Q-Tip fan. Like, again, not a huge hip hop's where I start getting a little more lyrical, but I'm still not in depth.
Yeah.
So just the general groove of what that, yeah, I thought it was a great call. I loved it.
Yeah, this one was. I'm going to A as well. I loved this list. I love the songs that were on it. And for those that don't know, jazz tends to be very groovy, very off the beat, and that in this case, it was separating the lyrics from the music, but in a way that allowed both to shine. And it was something that I had never even considered, and I am so glad that we went down this road. I just wanted a little hip hop, and I wanted something that was going to be not where you had gone, because I knew you'd done a little bit of that before we actually started talking about the music. So
yeah, I thought it was a great mix-up. I think I love that genre. It's a good call.
Well, I'm very glad to hear it.
On the next one, I just changed my rating on this for a very specific reason.
Ooh, okay.
I picked drum and bass. I've always been a fan of EDM, and I was like, let me look into drum and bass. Let me see about it. And at first, I marked it an A, but I just changed it to an S and put it in my third all-time spot, because I have gone back to that list. If I need focus, if I just need to tune out, I've listened to that list many times since that week. It was such a good vibe. I love just some of those beats and the driving bass. Give me some drum and bass all day.
I like that you said driving pace, because this was absolutely not just this week, but multiple weeks has been my I am going for a drive. We're putting this on.
It's so good.
So good. So many great songs on here. The energy, I mean, we already know that. And you know that I've been on a multi-year like EDM kick, which I talked to you about it when it first happened, because I was like, this is not me. Well, apparently amazing. It is now.
I used to think trance was my favorite. I might need to shift to drum and bass, because
maybe we need to listen to trance.
It's on my list for the future.
Yeah, I bet. No, there were definitely some surprises in here. I think there was even one country song on this list.
That's the one song that was awful.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but that was where we got into the conversation of EDM or whatever the hell else they're calling it, because now there is a whole country like EDM genre. Because of course there is.
That.
I messaged you about it just because I thought it was funny. Yeah, this was a fantastic one. I'm putting it in an A, but damn, it's close to that S. Like real close.
I like a lot of the collaborations that they do. So like going for a UK hip hop, Stormzy was all over this.
Mm-hmm.
Adele was a great addition to at least 2 or 3 of these songs.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? Prodigy, just one of my favorites.
Oh, you're going to see Netsky on Saturday. Nice.
That's dope.
They are on this list. Eyes Closed, track 18. So yeah, enjoy.
Yep. That's good.
All right. I already know where the week before was. I haven't found it yet on this list in front of me, but the week before was Salt.
Yes, it was. And at first I was hesitant, and I ended up I didn't love it, but I liked it more than I thought I was going to.
That's fair. This is one
that list that introduced me to Lambrini Girls. So me really liking them, I can thank you for that. Yeah.
Might have been either from that or following after it into your discovery list or something like that. This one I already knew going in how I was going to feel about it. It's a very new genre. It's not strongly defined yet. It has a lot of heavy drum and EDM elements to it. And then most of the bands in it, if not all of them, are female-led vocals, and a lot of feminine and LGBT energy are kind of spread throughout the songs very prominently.
Yeah, and so this is one of those genres that, again, being the person I am, I'm like, I am not your target audience. Like, I am a guest in your space. And some of the songs I was definitely there were several songs that made me feel like an old fuddy-duddy. I was like, oh, like clutching my pearls, like, oh my. But that's where I recognized I don't have to dig it. It's not for me. You do you, and I'll enjoy some other songs. But Jesus,
I'm gonna send you a song after this. Don't read into it. Just listen to it, and you can clutch your pearls all you want. That's fine. Because of the way that they
approved, though.
I know you're not, but I turn it off when it plays and I'm on stream. So it's enough where I'm just like, you know what? The censors don't want me to play this for an audience. We'll move along.
Yeah. So the genre was salt, like the seasoning. Those are some salty bands.
Yes, they are. And this one, you mentioned going back over and over to drum and bass. I mean, these are the songs that have been on repeat for 2 years for me, and they're going to continue to be. I've gone back to this playlist over and over, and it is definitely an S for me.
This is one that I've been wanting to talk to you about for a long time, because there is a certain young catty bitch in you the entire time I have known you that you just love to let out on occasion. And this spoke so much to Violet in my mind. I mean that in the most supportive way, you know? And so I could see you just mobbing down the road, getting your salt on. Yes, this is emblematic.
Yeah, I've thought about streaming some of those car drives just so that people could see that side like fully in its element.
You don't want more people worrying about you, Violet. Goodness. I've ridden in a car with you before.
Oh, good point. Yeah. Well, it's better this than the Mario Kart battle music, because that one's fun in traffic.
Yes, it is.
Are we all the way back, or do we have more weeks?
No, that's the end of it. I still need your rating on that one.
Oh, my rating on Salt is an S.
Oh, yep, that tracks. But that brings us up to date for the last time we met.
Excellent.
Yeah. So I think I
there you
mentioned
go.
Earlier that this week is going to be Bollywood, right? You have someone who's crafting us a list?
Shri has already crafted a list and sent it over to me, so I will send it over to you now. And then if you need to make any adjustments, you can do that. I'm going to send it in a Discord message. Is that fine?
That's fine with me.
Okay, perfect. Now I just have to remember.
As a teaser, I've been enjoying it so far. I've only heard about 4 songs, and they all kind of slap.
Yeah, this is very likely. All right, let me click over to it. Open Spotify.
Yeah, I've been going back through the list as we've done this, so I need to find the list I made for it. It's lost in the sauce.
Right?
There it is.
Bob, when was the last time we messaged on here? Oh my gosh.
Earlier today? Oh, I guess I sent you a text. You're right.
Yep. Last time we messaged on Discord was almost a month ago. It's fine. I found you. We're good. Okay. So I just sent you over the list that Shri sent to me. Shri went through and picked out some of their favorite songs from Bollywood. They ended up with a 63 song list, and I had them pulled back to 60.
Thank you.
So they might be different from what you've been listening to, but you can.
It's the long one. On the average size of these lists, that's a long play. We're in 5 hours and 13 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we are.
I think the punk one was 2 hours and 15. That says the shortest. So that's kind of our range from a 2 to 5 hour.
Yeah, Irish folk 346. West African Groove was 5 hours and 53 minutes.
Oh, so, I had the long one. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I mean, we both rated it highly. We enjoyed it.
Good list. Fair.
Yeah. But most of them land around the 4 hour mark, not the 5+. And this is.
Yeah. So as we're wrapping up here, I did have a thought. I was looking at the weeks. There's something that we had talked about doing for each of our birthday weeks that we didn't necessarily have to stick to a genre, but like since your birthday is next, that you would have a Violet catered whatever you want 60 song list.
Oh yes.
So I believe that's going to put you in back-to-back weeks, which I'm cool with. I'll just take back over the week after your birthday. But
Okay.
just know, in 3 lists, I'm going to want Violet's special list. I hope you're thinking about it.
3. I definitely will be.
Yep.
All right. Oof. That's a lot of pressure.
This is why I'm giving you a heads up now. I've already started thinking about mine, and that's not till mid-October.
Right? No, you should be. And I have so many lists that I can pull from. So it'll the first probably 50 songs of it are just going to fall together, and then the last 10 are going to be me agonizing over the perfect songs to finish off the list. So
I'm already agonizing over approach. Is it my favorites? Is it just what I'm feeling? Is it the seat? Like, I know.
Is it ones that I want you to listen to? Like, yeah, there's a lot to think about this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There you go.
You said Diamonds in the Rough. That got me thinking One Hit Wonders. For later.
Do as you please.
Yeah, for later. Just the Thirst playlist.
If you so choose.
I am not doing that. But no, the joke there is I have a playlist called Absolutely Parched, and it's 31 songs for people who are very, very thirsty.
I said catty bitch earlier. I might need to amend that to saucy bitch.
Depends on which list I'm listening to.
Which is Violet in?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Am I on my way to somewhere or home from somewhere?
That's why I'm glad I'm on your side a lot of the time.
It's safer there for sure. All right. Well, thank you so much, Bob, for being here, for chatting with us tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been a while, but I really enjoy this, getting these thoughts out, because those around me don't get nerdy about music like I do. So this is very fun.
Yeah, it is very fun. And yeah, let's talk about November 1st, because I want to make sure we get tickets to that. Yes. My next concert is going to be in 9 days. I'm going to see, you might have guessed it, Midnight High, once again.
Nice.
They're playing the Tractor, and they are also playing with Little Monsters, who I've never heard, but I know one of their band members, so I was like, well, that's cool.
Okay.
Sure. And then they're playing with Hot Bodies in Motion, who are releasing their first single in over a decade. So,
fun.
Yeah. So really stoked to hear what they've got for new music there. So that's my next concert.
Mine's on the 21st. It's the Coheed show that I've been looking forward to for a while. Coheed and Cambrian Taking Back Sunday.
Ooh, nice. Yes, yeah. I think we talked about that one.
The opposites, the same thing of the venue seems odd, because they are playing Chateau Saint Michel. Great venue. Love the band. I don't know that the two vibes match.
Are you in reserved seating or are you in general in the lawn?
I don't think it's going to matter. I think I'm with the lawn, but like for the crowd, they played Marymore last year, and that was subdued. So I could imagine.
Oh yeah,
the Chateau being even more so. I also saw them at Showbox Soto. That concert ripped.
That sounds like a perfect venue for them.
Opener sucked. They were amazing.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's Showbox Soto. They're not exactly putting out the budget level that Chateau is.
True. But yeah, okay, we're going to get stuck back in. It's been wonderful chatting with you.
I know you have to go, and I'm like, let's talk more concerts.
The next couple of weeks are going to be fairly chaotic for me, so it might be not till the end of the month that we can meet up again. Maybe even the week of your birthday might be the next opportunity I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be fine. A week of my birthday, the 17th and the 24th, are both going to be part of the Fred Hutch streams. We're doing what they call Raids for Research. So we'll be doing 8 days of fundraising for Fred Hutch Cancer Center. So would love to have you on to just chat in general, and we can talk, a little bit of the sadness and raise some money together and stuff like that at the same time. But yeah, if that works out to the 24th, I think that'll be just fine. And at some point, I already know I'm going to get pulled back, north to my friend's house, but I am also going to visit TXO down in Portland. So I might be at a DJ's house. And if that's the case, then we'll juggle a little bit. But I've got my laptop right here and it goes with me. So I will have streaming set up with me,
Okay.
just not as fancy. So,
As my last barb on there, feels like I just need to hang out with you more in person. That way you don't have to make those northern trips as often.
you know, that's not about
I
that.
can
That's about
be-
the kids. So
I can be
that's
your
a different thing.
Sponsor there to avoid all that. But I'm not going to air your love. You have fun with that, Violet. It's wonderful to see you, and I look forward to our week of Bollywood.
Thank you for coming to our MA meeting.
Bye,
All right, I'm getting off here. Bye, Bob.
Violet.
Okay, so that happened. Hi. Let me disconnect from Discord and get the game up and running here. Yeah. Controller, where are you hiding? I need to charge it tonight because for everybody else who's not necessarily here for the music, gaming side of things, tomorrow night we'll be starting just a little bit earlier than we did tonight, and we will be joined by the lovely Samsara Dusty, who just finished painting the roses. I'm sorry, Sammy. But Sammy and I are going to take our first steps in Silksong together, even though we are not modded, we are not Hollow Knight multiplayering, multi-worlding, randomizing. Our first steps in the game. We're going to share that experience together as we both stream live and do a co-stream. So hopefully you will join us both here and on Sammy's channel. Sammy, I won't make you give yourself a shout out because I have a keyboard right in front of me. And so I can do it and say, you see this ace of hearts right here? And if there is anyone here at all that is not following Sammy, please do. I'm really looking forward to it. Obviously, we'll be live on all the platforms to do all of that fun stuff. And I will be buying the game while I am sitting in my morning meetings because it releases at the same time as my first meeting for the day. But yeah. Sammy was last streaming Homework, and if you see Sammy streaming tonight, remind her that she has homework to do, because last night she got distracted by this game Blueprints, which is a great game, and it's been really fun to watch it, even though I'm intentionally like half zoning out while I'm watching. It's still great. Yeah. Just before we go into the game, you're going to play it again soon. Oh, I know you are. I'm just wondering how soon. In other words, is it like hours or is it days? I am trying to get a game open and my brain sorted out. Don't love it when that happens. I'm like closing tabs and realizing these are conversations from last night. Huh? Oh, that was weird. I had a LinkedIn message from Lenovo, and they're also part of a like streaming giveaway thing that I'm in. So I'm getting emails from them. Those were two very different emails. The one in LinkedIn was about networking, like computer networking, innovation and AI. And the ones in my inbox are about streaming technology and gaming laptops and things like that. So I was like, huh? Broken brain combined with information that I didn't need. Oh my God. Went to click to go to Steam, ended up in Access again. I want to get an application that starts with an A. Maybe it just needs to be called A. and just have an application A that does nothing. It just opens Notepad. Actually, why don't I make a shortcut of that? I can do that. That's super easy. See, brain, you can do hard things. You can think and function. It's really amazing. All right, let's see if opening TikTok Studio doesn't break everything today. It's not always the happiest app. Oh, we can hear the game already. You're thinking of making a snack or getting dinner started. Okay. Oh, dinner and get started. That sounds good. I'm just waiting for the studio to finish opening here. We can pop over here while we're at it, because I think, yes, indeed, I already have a Final Fantasy scene set up, so that makes that easy. TikTok's like, we couldn't capture anything. You're capturing nothing today. Like, I know. I know. Can't move outside of the boundaries? Okay, fine. I need keyboard to adjust this because I adjusted everything else. Wait, are you the right one? Yeah, you're a better one. You are not Hollow Knight. Not today, anyways. Okay. I think we're just going to do game scene over there to make that easy. Oh, I don't want that camera. I want... Don't I have... Oh. I'm not going to do that. I was going to say I've got the Game Boy scene, but I'm not going to mess with that for what's going on the TikTok side. That's just too much effort. Okay, and there we go. We're live on all the platforms. Hello, TikTok. Welcome to the party. Now that we've got you here, we've been talking music all evening, and we are about to dive into Final Fantasy V. So now we bring you guys on board as well. So glad to have you with us. If you are new here, we are also on the Purple and Red apps, as we usually are. And I need to make one more edit and then 2 more edits. Let me make that. Because we need to put what game we're playing onto the other apps, because they care. And actually, I think that TikTok may have put me in the wrong category, because it didn't ask me for one, which it usually does when I go live, and I think I needed to click something else. So we'll double check that in just a moment. There we go. That one is right over here. Yes, it has me in art. Give me just a minute. We're going to end that and restart it. That's better. Okay, one more spot to change and then we're good to go. I need to make this a button. Okay, now we are good. Let's do this. We are live everywhere, and all of the chats are in front of me. Let's start playing. Okay, we're only 7 hours in. We have already accomplished a lot in this game, which is amazing. Right. The town, we even burned down a castle. Like, wild. We have done 3 of the 4 crystals. The wind crystal, the fire crystal. Did we do 3? I think we did 3. And we have all of these jobs. I've been reading up on this game, and apparently there is a lot with all of these different jobs and everything that goes on with them. And the influence that these have had on both Final Fantasies and other games in the years since this was originally in the early 90s. Yeah. So right now, Bart is a Mystic Knight. We have Lena as a White Mage, Galuf as a Black Mage, and Ferris is currently playing the Knight job. They're kind of working their way up through these, so Mystic Knight at 3, White Mage and Black Mage at 5, and Knight at 4. And the reason for that is I want to get Spellblade leveled up, so you can see like Spellblade's at level 6. But if I put it here, I can only do 2. And then the same for magic here. They have white magic at level 6 and would only be at level 5. But Lena also was a blue mage and is using the learn to get monster abilities. And then we're going to send her back into blue mage again to be able to use those abilities. So I'm looking forward to that soon. Right now it's just learning. And so leaving that, Galuf has cover, which does not make sense for a mage. So we need to get him out of this into another skill so that he can have some other skills to equip here other than just black magic. And Ferris has find passages, detect hidden passageways. Don't even know what that looks like in the game yet, but it's there anyway. Also can use equip shields, two-handed, cover, and guard. So very much focused on the Knight abilities right now, but has this one from the Thief Path. I was talking with others and found that they use the steal function very heavily. I traditionally don't, but it sounds like it might be a good idea, especially with the cost of Phoenix Downs in this game. They're crazy expensive, and I like to have a good stock of items, which we have some gil now, but still, Phoenix Downs are like, I think they're like 800 or 1,000 a piece, which at least for now is a really expensive item that we don't need. So we just got the fire-powered ship. We were just working on it to shut down the engines when the queen here had been taken over by somebody else. Met us in the crystal room, or not the crystal room, in the engine room. Prevented us from shutting down the engines in time, overloading the fire crystal and causing it to burn down their castle. The crystal did shatter, and we do now have the jobs from it. I think we were able to get all but one of the crystals. I think that was on purpose, before the castle became no more. So that's where we're at. So I feel like we should figure out where this adventure goes next. We've got this wall off to the north. Trying to see where I think this path goes. There's kind of these walled off spaces in this one, which is very different. We're just going to attack, see what we've got remember what we're at. Oh, we have the healing rod equipped. Good to know. Well, that was weak sauce. You can attack yourself. And there we go. Okay, so this battle's not too bad. Just trying to remember because it's always been at least a week since we've played. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so the mountains and everything lead up to the side there. Does not look like there's anything down there. There might be a town down there, but we'll find out another one. This is Final Fantasy V. This is the Pixel Remaster version of it. And it's my first time playing this one. We played 6 earlier this year, and we recently finished Final Fantasy II. So I'm working through the old classic ones. And it does have a very similar look to Final Fantasy. Well, basically 1 through 5 all kind of look the same. Very similar in the graphics until we get to 6, where they were moved over to the Super Nintendo, and a few more pixels, a little more definition to what was happening. Can we actually drive this ship or no? I guess not. So over to the right, we have the meteor, and we could go backwards, but we need to get to the last crystal. Oh, we left the Windrake behind. Yeah, we couldn't take it through. That makes sense. I do think there's going to be something to the south of us as we look at that map. So let's head down there. Let's also... Oh! Get in a battle and get back attacked. Give everybody a little cure here, and let's do a Thunderblade. That was really weak. Both of those were really weak. Luckily, their criticals are not too painful. Oh, you know what would be a good idea? Actually using the spells, since we are in a real-time system here. Ooh, that was nothing. That was actually worse than the regular attack. That's concerning. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to use that. Wait, why does Ferris have white hair? What status do you have suddenly? Oh, they've been made old. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I'd noticed them with white hair before, but I didn't realize that it was an old status. Protonest, hello, hello! How's it going? I am finding out that in this Final Fantasy, I don't know what skills I need to use. So that's fun. realizing that using the spell blade actually hurt me, so that's concerning. I should have taken out the little ones. I'm not doing any damage on that one. Let me get these out of here so I at least get a few less attacks. Your entry into the series was 7. That's a good entry point. My entry was the first one on the NES, rented from Blockbuster, back when you could rent games from Blockbuster. Oh, no, you're good. Once I figure out these characters and the job system, it'll be fine. I'm gonna turn the game down just a little bit. There we go. You... Well, might as well cure everybody again. I'm just doing trickle curing, so... I think the lack of damage is because I'm old. But no, I loved 7, and actually, for the longest time, it was my definitive favorite in the series. I don't know that it still holds that spot. It didn't become a less good game. But I realized a lot with the others. 6 has been... Well, 6 was fantastic. I know that some people are not fans. I really enjoyed it. The way that they did the story and the broken world, all of that was great. Kefka, the main villain in 6, is incredible. Like, such a good villain. Alright, Lena got a level up to 17 with 427 hit points of 132 on the MP. We didn't actually use... Well, Goluf used a lot of magic. Nobody else really did. Let's stay in the end before we do this journey, and then we'll actually focus on getting to where we're going. And we have lots of gil now, so we could spend a little bit. The villain in 6 is Kefka. There's kind of two villains. There's the Emperor, because the Empire is running around and destroying everything. But Kefka is like one of the generals of the Empire, and he turns on everyone. He poisons an entire town. He turns on another general. He turns on the Emperor, and his theme music is great. His attitude is just, I don't care, give me power, and everybody deserves to die. Not they deserve to die. Everybody should die because they're in his way. And he is indiscriminate and evil. And it is a beautiful character. Just as far as like evil, I want to kill them characters go, it was wonderful. We got to see oh, what is it? Not A New World. It's like A New World. They have two different there's Distant Worlds and A New World. The Final Fantasy Symphonies. And we went to the smaller one. Chaotic Evil, 100%. Yeah. If there's a law, it is only his own. Okay, I could get Mithril Shields. I don't have any. They're cheap enough. We have those equipped. We can pick up another silver armlet. I mean, these are cheap enough. Why not? Defense 7, Magic Defense 2, weight 4. Defense 9, Magic Defense 2, weight 8. Let's grab another Mithril Armor. Yes, 100%! Absolutely. We're allowed to talk about anything. We spent the last 2 hours talking about music, so yeah, we can always change it up. we were actually having a lot of fun. Bob was able to join us on stream. It was the first time we've been able to do that in quite a while. I was away for a couple months, and then Bob had obligations, and so we finally got to do a little revisit of Generally Speaking, which was really fun. Okay, we already have a flail, so I can equip her with that instead of the healing rod. Excellent. Yes, really love music. We've been doing this deep dive where we listen to a specific subgenre for a week at a time, and we did a catch-up tonight where we just rapidly discussed a bunch of different genres that we've been listening to over the past few months. Usually we do 1 week and then deep dive a conversation about that one for about an hour. Tonight was about an hour, almost hour and a half, as we quickly went through, I think it was like 12 or 13 different genres. Well, we definitely need Kira. And we only have to buy once and we own it? Well, then we'll buy everything, because why wouldn't we? Dara, Kira. Poison and Sleep are kind of meh. But we'll get them anyway. Oh, and you're the Time Mage. Okay, which we now have. Mute silences all enemies and allies. That seems terrible. Causes time to stop. Slow the passing of time for one enemy. Interesting. I wonder if this is going to be one enemy or if this is everyone. Good idea and great way to open yourself up to new music. It really has been. Yeah. We were talking about some of the genres that, you know, we've listened to a lot over the years. And then some others, like we did one that was West African Grooves. And it was grooving music from West African nations. And so good. Oh, Sid's upstairs. Oh, okay, this is where we need to be. Hey, buddy. You're not going to talk to me. Okay, well, we understand that the road to your hometown is blocked. And you're here, so nobody's driving the boat, which means we are going to just have to walk it. Where's my item shop in this town? Is it in the inn? I think it is in the inn. We will head in here. Oh yeah, there it is. What can you do for me? You can sell me some stuff. Mainly one Phoenix down because I don't want to spend 1,000 on those things. God, they're so expensive. We have nothing that cures old. Okay, great. This is fine. Oh, I didn't really need that many. That's fine. Okay. So we bumped our inventory up on everything. Tents. We'll bump up to 10. We don't really need that many, but it'll be good as we are venturing deeper. You just wanted to tell me that your buddy, PC, in your D&D campaign, bought you a few minis and you're thinking about painting them. I love that. Just because I can, let me move a couple of things because my desk is a disaster right now. It's covered in hot sauce packets and some adult products that are not approved on one of the platforms we're currently streaming on. Not that they will actually see this anyways, but we've got a pile of minis here. These are actually 3D printed minis that I want to come back to and just touch up, but it's a chess set. So this is actually a Cyberman. If you're familiar with Doctor Who, the rooks are the TARDIS. I printed this years ago, and the reason these are on my desk is not to be painted. Well, they'll get painted because they're here. But the reason they're on my desk is because I needed the box of storage because I just got a whole bunch more stuff from Dungeons and Lasers, which is why I have, like I said, my desk is a mess. But this flying, what they call a gobliter, it's a goblin mounted to like a hot air balloon with a jet on its back. I think this is going to be the next one we paint after finishing the Phoenix. And I'm sorry, ads are about to start here in just a minute. But this is the Etten. It's a two-headed giant. So I'm going to play around with a little bit with unconventional skin tones on this, because I'm one who will very quickly reach for, tanned flesh or things like that. And I want to make this more kind of gray. Not this shade of gray, obviously. But yeah, and I joked I might get a second one of these because it's the first mini I found where they actually put the body in underwear underneath the loincloth. There's the ads. This is the one we are working on right now, which is the Phoenix. Also from Archon Studios, Dungeons and Lasers, and really, really happy with how this is turning out so far. But I need to get back in here and do another pass over the bands, as well as I want to blend them together a little bit more. So I'm going to break out the glazing medium, mix up these colors. Luckily, 3 of these are just straight out of the bottle. And our 4th is, or I guess, no, this is actually mixed, these 2 and then these 2. So I'll need to mix up a little bit, but we'll do a little bit more of a gradient across this to make these a little bit nicer. And then I'm going to come back over the tendrils and dry brush them to give it more of this kind of a look where we've got that dark and light kind of storm going on there. I wanted something other than the traditional orange and red, and I almost went with rainbow and then completely shifted. And then chat suggested either using the blue or a completely different pink for the head, and really enjoyed it. Welcome back, Sammy. The graphics in Final Fantasy got better. Yeah, complete 3D. What is this one? Is this on 1080p? I don't remember. It's either 720 or 1080 on this camera. That one's 4K, but I'm just washed out in it. Somebody will have to make me blush to give me more color again. Welcome back, Shri, as well. Let's go back to the game. But yeah, I'm completely buried in minis, and like this is one bigature. This is Baylor the Demonic Prince. So this is going to be my next one I put together. But I have piles of sprues all around me. I cut off a bunch of them earlier because luckily I got most of the cave set pre-painted. But my storage boxes, it took a whole one. Wait, you're not going to finish painting the Phoenix? I'm going to finish painting the Phoenix. I'm not working on it tonight, but our next painting stream is to finish. Our next painting stream is to finish the Phoenix. After that, it will be the Etten. I'm not going to just start it on a new mini with a half-painted Phoenix on my desk. That would make me sad. What am I doing? I'm leaving this town. We're going for a walk. Let's go. Can't tell if it's FF Vi or if you're seeing double Vi instead of VV. You can see double. That's fine. All right, we got a preemptive. Let's just attack this time. Yeah, so much better. We made that Thunder Blade and it started doing 30 damage. I don't know what was going on with that. Back to the show. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, look at that. Automatically got all the black spells. Love it. How about we just attack and attack? Just clobber it. so much better with them not being old too. It's fine that you missed. It's over. Da, da, da. Okay, let's equip you with the flail instead. It is going to bring your magic down by 2, but it's going to bring your attack up instead of being healing. So that'll be nice. And it'll bring your weight down a little bit. Can be two-handed. Oh, but you don't have the two-handed skill, so it can't be two-handed. No worries. Let's continue on down. So something is supposed to be blocking our path down here, and there's a narrow path through the mountains. So we'll see what that looks like. Of course, my pleasure. Do you have a brand of paint set that I recommend you start with? That is a tough question. It will depend on your area and what you have available. You can really start with anything, and it will kind of depend on your budget. What you see me use most of the time is Army Painter. I'm a big fan of their stuff. That doesn't mean it's great, but it does do the job. Missed. Okay, fine. So I have a ton of Army Painter stuff. If I was going to pick a little bit more premium brand, I would end up going with Vallejo. I have a little bit of their stuff, and I really like how richly pigmented it is. And then the one I would lean away from the most is Citadel. Nothing against their paints. Their paint quality is fine. They're the Warhammer one. And what I don't like is I don't like the pots. I've spilled them. It's way too easy to do that. There we go. We're out of that battle, and Ferris is no longer old. Sammy says if I was going premium, I would actually get Chimera colors with haze. Their red will go on one coat over black. Okay, that says a lot, because red over black is one of the harder colors to actually get to show up. So that speaks a lot to their pigmentation. Really, any mini paint you get is going to be good. You can find, if you go to like armypainter.com, you can find their stuff, or search it. Don't go to the .com. That might not be their website. But you can search it out, find out what they have on clearance, because a lot of times they'll have color bundles on clearance, or like a monster pack or something like that. And you can pick up 10 colors for really cheap, because these quickly get expensive for a little, you know, how much paint is this? 1-2 ounces, something like that. 0.6 fluid ounces, or 18 milliliters. Very, very small. Compared to 2 ounces is if I get like a apple from or Craftsmart or something like that from just a craft store, which they will work. They're just not as pigmented, so you might have to put the paint on a little bit thicker. Your second choice would be Golden So Flat. Those brands didn't exist when you got into mini painting, so you have many Army Painters. Yeah. I mean, I have almost their entire speed paint line, their metallic line, a big chunk of their just standard war paint stuff, and then a bunch of their new ones too. So I've wanted to get into other paints, like Too Thin Coats and those, but buying another paint line is just hard. When I already have so many in this line that are still fine paints that I don't need to replace yet. All right, on the road again. I keep meaning to shrink that map because that is huge. I think we can just attack our way through because we are not old. What did I do with my water bottle? How did I lose my water bottle without getting up? Ah. Set it behind me. It's been sitting on my desk right in front of me this whole time, so. How'd the rest of the podcast go? I don't know. When did you leave? Library of the Ancients. Oh, this is new. They all look like they're scrambling around about some stuff. Hi. The basement stacks have been overrun by monsters. Oh. None of us have the faintest idea where Mid's run off to. Is Mid Sid's family? Eh? Mid? That's Professor Sid's grandson, you know? I had a feeling. So, Sid's the old one. Mid's the young one. What do we think the kid's name is? It went great. We did absolutely lightning round through all of the genres we had not discussed. Covered a lot of territory. I told Bob during the podcast that we needed to talk about a show on December 1st. He just sent me a screenshot. He bought tickets. He said, happy early birthday. So we're going to go see a band that we haven't seen in many, many years. And with the symphony, the Decemberists, they're playing with the Seattle Symphony. So super stoked about that. Last time I saw them, I've worked with members of their bands since then a couple times, but for actually seeing them when they toured on the Hazards of Love, they played at Marymore Park and played the album beginning to end like a rock opera. And it was so good because they actually had people come out and perform during it. And when I say people perform, you'd have to listen to the album to understand it completely. It is an opera. It's tragedy, and they have a woman come out at the beginning dressed as a young bride, and then later as a ghost. And another woman dressed all in black because she represents more of the darkness, and swapping out the singers in the middle of it. Ugh. Honestly, if I could see that show again for the first time, I would love to because it was so good. But seeing them with the symphony, I'm really excited about that. I think it'll be a really fun show. And some other friends are talking about possibly going too, so we'll make a night of it. Okay. Mid mentioned something about a book. We're looking for a book? I haven't seen him since then. Okay, so Mid is here. And in the basement. So I'm guessing that's the door to the basement. Hey, are you winning, mortal? You know, we're not doing too bad. Had a great conversation with Bob and got to catch up on a lot of musical genre discussion. And now we're playing some Final Fantasy, and we have made progress. And now we're winning even more. Welcome in, Kale, and thank you for picking up your paintbrush and getting caught. Off with his head. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. We ended up watching, what did we watch to? Episode 5 of Pantheon last night. I was really enjoying it. I feel like there's something quite important written in these pages. Well, there better be. You're blocking me from getting around you. This is the library's oldest tome. However, half of its pages have been lost, so we don't really know what it's about. parts. He's like, huh? Oh, that's it. Just, huh? 30 years ago, a monster called Byblos appeared near the Wind Shrine. It was eventually sealed away beneath this library. Great, you did not defeat the monster, you just locked it in the basement. This is always a wonderful strategy with a very difficult monster. Seal it away for heroes of the future to deal with. Far to the south of here is the village of Jakul. They've excavated all sorts of precious items from the ruins there. Okay. I think this is the book I'm after. According to one of our texts long ago, the crystals were much more powerful than they are today. After learning that Professor Sid created machines to increase the power of the crystals. Oh, after learning that, Professor Sid created machines to increase the power of the crystals and how it once was. Okay, so the amplification came from knowing that they used to be stronger. Some books in the basement have been possessed by monsters. Such a shame. Ooh. Healing pot. Love that. This is the Library of the Ancients, an archive of old texts. Why, you should be reading right now. No, wrong way. Can you go the other way, please? I'm trying to... Fine, I'll wait for you over here. There we go. Hello? A long time ago, Ifrit would burn the possessed books for us. We only want to burn the books that are possessed, but we don't know which ones those are. A Blue Mage's Journey. Finally started learning monster skills. Arrow. Level 5 Death. This one. This is the possessed one. It's on page 32. There's a demon. Hello, page 32. You are level 19. Originally had 480 hit points. You're vulnerable to fire, and you're almost dead. So we're not going to actually burn you. That makes sense, though, that a book would be vulnerable to fire. Oh! Page 64. Hi. I imagine you're also vulnerable to fire. Level 20. 500 hit points. Vulnerable to fire. All right. Low level fire, please. Level 5 death. You missed. Good job. Okay. It was this one. Let's check this one. A Traveler's Journal. I'll give the strange staff I found to that man from Tycoon. Okay, these ones aren't, so you're all good now. Have fun. You know what? Before we go to the basement, we're going to step outside for just a moment. Eight hours on the dot. Love that. Oh. Okay. Oh. We're shifting this one. Got it. Oh. I was like, can we get through there? This is neat. But can we get back out? There we go. I don't know what this shadow is, but it looks like something. It's a hole. I guess we're going down. And it's a one-way trip. Or not. We can just climb back up through the bookshelves. See, if it was me, each one of these spots would be a book. Once again, we are confronted by page 32. Ooh. Could you, hit Lena with that, please? Wrong. I know you're going to break out level 5 death. Or not. You just looked at me funny and it hurt. Well, at least it's not too bad. Chest contained ether. Ooh, the curved balconies. Very nice. Starting off with page 64. Does that mean we're going to go to 128? I can number. Nope, we get another 64. And another 64. Dragon Wing, hello, hello. And thank you, Shri. I'm a big fan myself as well. This is actually a Northwest Folklife shirt from not this year, but last year. And oh, there's a secret passageway. Okay. It has a QR code on the back for like getting their website and donating and stuff like that. But I was helping out a bunch. Last year I was able to be there for the whole weekend. And then the lady that does the volunteer coordination, she was like, hang on, I have something I want to give you. And she gave me this shirt. And on the front, it just says Northwest Folklife. And it has this kind of sun graphic that was the logo last year. And on the back, it says Super Volunteer. Which I thought was really cute. You just keep confronting the same pages over and over again. Ooh, there is a page 128. I knew it. We're ferrying this thing. So big fire. Bye. You're right back? Oh my gosh. I want to know. What are your stats? You're level 20. 700 hit points. Vulnerable to fire. Of course you are. You're paper. But you're knocked down enough that should be enough. It was not. And we learned Era. Fantastic. Love that for Lena, our ultimate future blue mage. We're in our secret journey here. Oh, this is going to definitely be a possessed book, right? It's going to have to be. All right, we're in as good a shape as we can get. Hello, book. I am Ifrit. For many years, I have existed, sealed within the pages of this book. Only those who can withstand my flames will be granted the privilege of summoning me. Oh yeah, getting our first chance at a summon? Bring it on, Ifrit. Let's do this. With a hard hit right out of the gate. Protect is only physical damage. I don't have anything to protect against magic damage. So we're just going to give everybody a little cure. Gonna put Blizzara on our blade there. You kick. Uh-oh. That's not good. We only have one high potion among the entire team. Wow. We might not be able to survive this. Enough! You have proven your worth. I shall grant you the use of my powers. Oh, thank you, Ifrit. It's like as my page burns away. And then I knock over a demon. And we get a flame scroll as well. Received the summoned monster, Ifrit. All right, so if we have a summoner now, they can summon Ifrit. That was totally worth it. Let's use that Phoenix down. Lena, get up, please. And then you will cure everybody. A couple of times. That's actually looking pretty solid. We'll also have you maybe use an ether here. We'll hold on for a couple more fights, see if by chance we can find anywhere to use it. I am really glad we climbed that ladder. None shall pass. Actually, this should be Dr. Hakim. Since it's the bookshelf talking to us. Ah, Ifrit. Sorry, sir. Amazing. So because of the way we went, we actually had what we needed to get through that door before we reached the door. I love this. Ooh. Wait, did you just make an It Takes Two reference? I sure did. I didn't want None Shall Pass to be Gandalf when it's clearly the Book of Love. What else would you keep in the basement? The bodies. Sammy, this is a basement full of books. You can't store bodies and books in the same place. It causes the books to gather mold. Ooh, page 256. Hello. Who says you can't in bed? Well, because of consent, we respect whoever says you can't. That's a given. A body of work instead of the bodies. Okay, fine. Way to break out the puns. Ooh, are we all enraged? Clunky, clunky. Well, hopefully we make it through this before we lose all our hit points. Slimer. Covered in gummy liquid. Not great. Another page, 64. We're working our way backwards through the pages now. Okay, we literally are working our way backwards through the pages. This hurts, though. You guys are doing a lot of damage, and we can't do anything. Please be done. Thank you. We learned Moon Flute. All right. We're at 28 MP now, and would have gone... Oh, we only have 5 ethers. All right, well, we're going to use 1. I want to go check this out first. Glad I did. A ninja suit, huh? Drops our weight down a lot. Magic defense, or defense goes to 9. Magic defense to 2. Weight is 3. Agility is 1. This is actually better than the mithril armor for us. Okay. Prevent darkness. You don't need darkness. Let's get you more defense. All right, good stuff. You were not able to hit anyway, so I don't know if there's any sense in keeping you equipped with that. The healing staff just means that she needs to constantly use spells, and most of the spells, all of the spells that she has right now are defensive, so she has no offense at all. We'll go ahead and equip the healing staff anyway, because it is nice being able to heal without using MP when we are in battle. It looks like everybody's got a long way to go on their current to next levels. Bart being the closest at 26 of 50. Everybody else needs 100 or 150. So we'll let Bart continue on. Yeah, currently it's Spellblade level 2 if we dip out of here. And we need to be able to keep it at 6, preferably to use those higher level spells. Okay. We now return to the previously scheduled dungeon. And yet another cursed book. Is everything done here just a cursed book? We haven't had any other things as far as I know. All right, page 64. I am curious now how high it goes. I should lighten off the magic with Giluf since he is low on MP. We just got a Phoenix down. That's nice. Giluf, I just equipped you with a knife, but I'm going to switch that for the Flame Rod because I want you to attack with fire. Okay, door number 1. Looks like a spot we might be able to drop down from to a balcony. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Yeah, okay, that free healing is nice. Will admit. Especially since we're getting hit for like 110 every time we get hit. For better or worse, we have not been hit by level 5 death yet. I want us to learn that. Another Phoenix down. All right, we got a couple thousand gil out of this little room here. We got a preemptive. Reverend Guluf hang on to his MP now. We're getting a trickle on the AP here. Okay. So this also looks like it could... Oh, it doesn't drop down. The other one did look like it dropped down. That's right. Move to the side, magic bookcases. There we go. Bumble TV, hello, how are you? Oh, it's another possessed book. I know you were probably expecting something else. No, you probably were thinking it was going to be a possessed book too. Sammy out here flashing her heart all over the place. Oh my god. Yay! Love it when we find a save point. They're my favorites. Okay. We'll stretch out, have a nice little in-game nap. Oh, hang on. Anybody have a rack they could put me in real quick? Wait. Oh, are we gonna have to fight the book every time we go in? Oh, that's mean. No, we're not going to have to fight the book, or no, you don't have a rack. No, you don't have a rack. Okay. Okay, I want to continue to explore out here, so let's head this way. That puts us out on the balcony. We're not going that way. Okay, perfect. Let's fight the book again. Sammy says, I have a nice rack. Mm. Very nice. Well played. And have fun in Blueprints. Trying to save that MP now. Because we can. Bars leveled up to 18, 593 on the HP, 96 MP. We got a potion. Okay. We have gone everywhere in this room. Whoa. Is that Mid? Stay on your toes. I have a bad feeling about this place. Bye, Blos. Hello. Heard so much about you. Protect. Okay, great. Love that for you. Not so much for us. Let's find out a little about you. So you're level 24. You've got 3,600 hit points. You've already taken down 400. You're vulnerable to fire. Excellent. I love that. Okay, we just missed completely. You were going to Spellblade some Fira onto your sword. You are going to Cura yourself. Wait, no, you're not. You're going to attack yourself. I think that does better. And then you're going to protect everybody after this. You are going to Fira our little friend there. And you are going to do a classic attack. 1,090. Okay, this is going to be at least round one. It will be easy. Discord. Level halved. Oh, that's mean. Trapped in a sticky web. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Protect Galuf. Galuf, we're counting on you, friend. Drain? You're stealing my hit points, too? Wind Slash. Oh, my God. I don't have anything to unstickiness. Arrgh! So this is the end. But only for me. Very soon, the Master's seal will be blown wide open. Okay, well, bye, Biblos. Or Biblios. Biblos, whatever you want to say. Monster from the book. Iron Draft. Hey, Mid. Did you know there was a monster right behind you? Or are you just, like, fully engrossed in breaking a seal. Let's quick save it just in case this goes badly. Huh? I told you not to bother me when I'm reading. Don't tell me you were engrossed in that book that whole time. You don't. It is not epic level. Someday. What whole time? Now that you mention it, I did hear some rustling behind me. Was that you? You gotta be kidding. Strange bird, this one. Whatever. I guess it's time to go back, huh? You guys coming or what? I know a shortcut. Here, let's just clear these books and go this way through the bookshelf, and we'll be immediately upstairs. Whoa! Mid, there you are. Mid, you're all right. Thank you for finding Mid. Thank goodness you're safe. Huh? You came to save me? You know, I don't know what I needed to be saved from, but it was nice of you all the same. Oh yeah, look at this. I found the most amazing book. Check it out. I bet with this method, we could get the fire-powered ship moving. I've got to tell Grandpa Sid about it right away. Sid? Oh, you know him? He's my grandfather. Grandpa is so awesome. When he gets absorbed in his research, he's unstoppable. He never gives up until he's found the solution. Maybe that's how he was in the past, but now... What are you talking about? I'm just saying, he sure is acting like he's given up now. What? He would never do that. Oh, wait, Mid! Yeah, wait for me to go back here and use the magical healing jar thing. There we go. Also, I like that we went from like basement level 3 to the second floor. We went up 5 floors by that little shortcut that Mid shared with us. I imagine Mid has gone north. Completely unaware that the town or the castle is burned down. Ooh. Don't I want to... Yeah, I want to avoid. Run? No, run. That was why I wasn't down there before, because it hurts. Got it. Gullif and Ferris are leveling up. Gullif goes to 18 at 471 hit points and 144 MP. Ferris moves up to 633 HP, 72 MP. Once again, we're going to step back outside to save because I forgot. That's better. I know we had a quick save from not far back, but you are not in the inn, you're in the tavern. Sid! Mid isn't here? Come on, man. Pull yourself together. Leave me alone. Don't waste your time on a worthless old lump like me. Grandpa! Mid? Ouch. Mid, stop that. What are you doing? What am I doing? What are you doing, you silly old fool? You never give up. Never. Mid, you always told me not to be afraid of failing. You told me that if you mess up... Oh, wait, no, other voice. You told me that if you mess up, you have to start over and try again. What happened to that? Mid. Just try again? Mid, you're absolutely right. Yeah, of course I am. It's not over. The Earth Crystal is still out there. Yeah, but where? That I don't know. But we've got to find it and protect it. And to do that, we'll need the fire-powered ship. Yes, we'll need to get the ship moving again, but without the crystal... Way ahead of you, Grandpa. Just look at this. Mid, where'd you dig this up? I see. Like that. Nice work. Mid, this could do it. All right, let's get to work. Yeah. Let's not leave our book behind. Okay, we've got enough gil to pick up at least one more Phoenix Down. We did actually get a couple, so I think we're actually doing... Well, no, we had to use a couple, so... Yeah. We'll pick up 2. That'll put us at 9. That's the most we've had. At least we're not walking around with 1 or 0, so that's something. We have all the magic from here. Well, all but 1. I didn't feel it necessary to grab that one last spell. And we are good to get out of there. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to do one more thing. We're going to go check the rods at the weapon shop, because if we're going to have Galuf attack instead of using spells a lot to save magic, then I think we need a frost. So we have the flame rod equipped, the frost rod, and we need a thunder rod. Okay. We don't have anyone that can use the mithril hammer, so we're not going to bother getting it. To the ship we go. Out of the way! That was not the same voice. You'll have to excuse Mid. He's all fired up. We'll take care of the ship. You just sit tight. Oh, we're going to the map. Gluff, what's wrong? Yes, you do look even stranger than usual. Gluff, are you all right? My head? Oh, memory scene? It was like I could almost remember. Grandpa. Mid? Relay. Grandpa. Relay. Ouch, stop that. What are you doing? What am I doing? What are you doing, you silly old fool? You never give up. Never. Ow. Hey, knock it off. Silly old fool. Relay. Gluff? What happened? Did you remember something? I'm not from this world. I came here in a meteorite sent from another world. Because the evil we'd sealed away 30 years ago was beginning to reawaken. I came here to stop it. Evil is reawakening? That's right. And a terrible evil at that. The Dark Warlock, X-Death. No doubt about it, the power of the 4 crystals converges on this spot. Perfect. We'll use their power to seal X-Death here. Oh. Yeah, that spot. And that makes sense too. So they sealed it using the power of the crystals, which is why the powers stopped being as powerful as they were. And then they enhanced it with the machines, so that made it so that the crystals were once again being used, but that their power was amplified and used in a different direction than the seal. Not great. I came here once before to seal him away 30 years ago. None of us know, and this only happened 30 years ago. What's the lifespan of people in this world right now? I think that's going to be important to know. Ooh, it must be warm. My Kit Kats are all melty. So if all 4 crystals are destroyed, then the seal you placed on X-Death will be broken? All right. Oh, my head. Gluff. Still can't remember clearly. We can't allow X-Death to be revived. Of course. Gluff? Oh no, he passed out. Oh, I'm okay. Meanwhile, up on deck, Okay, we can't drive the ship yet. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Slept like a top. Huh? That's a phrase? Slept like a top? Yeah. And slept like a top. I sound like an old man. Hi. It's finished. We are so awesome. Presenting a boat that will sail without any wind. You mean you sleep like a... Never mind. Now we have a ship. We can go find the Earth Crystal. Righto. We're counting on you. We'll return to the Library of the Ancients for now. We should be able to find some more clues there. If you need anything, make sure to stop by. Take care of yourselves. We'll be right back. What a time to get ads on the Purple app. And we're off. I think we leave it on this scene for the moment. We're going to pause the TikTok so that they don't get mad at me. We're going to take a quick break for the ad break, and we'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Came back with this very interesting description. Now, the third one is accurate. Violaceous could be a creative way of spelling violaceous, which means of the color violet or belonging to the violet family of plants, which is how I typically use it. But the first example it came back with was me. Violaceous is a name that can refer to different things, such as a YouTube channel or a Twitch streamer. I was like, oh, dang. Like the AI has found me. And then the second one, which isn't accurate, but I absolutely love the way that they made it. The word violaceous is a combination of viola, which is a type of flower and musical instrument, and luscious, which means richly appealing or delicious. Like, I have a new description for my channel. We played Fatal Frame last Halloween, and it wasn't very scary. What are you barking about? You have water on your head. Is it raining outside? Are you trying to get me to change the weather again? I told you, only once a month. If we do more than that, it messes up the balance of the world. I'm sorry, you have to deal with the rain for like 4 more months. You've already covered me in fur. The joys of having a husky and wearing velvet. Oh, My Little Pony hair. Let me check this. Thank you, Samsara, for your last biddies. It doesn't have the glitter of rarity, but I will say, yes, this is My Little Pony hair. And for the mobile folks out there, as you may not know what we're talking about, we just got rated on Twitch, so there's more conversation happening on that side. My little adventure. I can't believe that I read that and the My Little Pony song popped into my head from way back. Name her Rarity? Done. Hey, that wasn't me that died. Yes.
I did it. The ancient blood.
Oh, okay. Let me go back and catch up here. Okay, then. Apparently the stench was the answer. avoid walking into the lower spikes there this time. I think that would be a good idea. Oh. I spoke too soon. Wait, we can push against the wall? What? Okay, this looks like it's going to be interesting. Oh. Oh, what the hell? This is my run speed. Oh my god. No, no, no.
I see that.
The crash must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it.
Useful. Put a
I
dick
will be
sword
at
in
your
my
camp.
Discord.
Do not keep me waiting.
Quote.
Oh.
Ooh. You guys.
Oh,
I just want to tell you what I just saw
Terrible
happen
reroll.
here, because Samsara twice tonight has redeemed Paint the Roses and has been successful, and knew that I had a sword and was like, hold on, there's more than one way to lose one's head. So Samsara, off with your head!
She's just gonna keep attacking you now, just for the reverb.
Just for the reverb. Imagine that. Sammy enjoying the reverb. We may have heard a little bit about that last night. Welcome back to everyone else as well. Thank you for enduring the ads or watching some clips and hanging out. I ran to the other room. And are you set up right? You are. Yay. I got this cup, which was from, it's a plastic cup, but it's one that they give you at the symphony, and they put a lid on it that actually has like a sliding top. They do it at some of the fancier theaters here now. But it's like a reusable. It's a pretty sturdy plastic cup. And I was like, I want a soda. And I went to get my soda and I looked at my cupboard. I was like, what glasses do I have? And I had this one. And the reason I grabbed it was not because it's from the symphony and we were talking about the symphony. It's because the last symphony I went to was the Final Fantasy Symphony. And the drink that I got in this cup was a Phoenix Down. Today it's Squirt, but then it was a Phoenix Down. All right, back into my Game Boy and into the game. Yes, you're allowed to keep the cup. They're not. It's sturdy enough to be reused, but it's not like put it through the dishwasher and reuse at that location. Okay. Oh, I muted the game. Let's unmute the game before we go. And we're off. All right, we now have the fire-powered ship and battles at sea with us Hagen right away. Of course we would. Oh, you missed. Oh, they have a lot of hit points. Okay, this is going to make our seafaring journeys interesting. Let's find out. Level 20. 550 HP. Vulnerable to lightning. Oh, we need to change your weapon there, mage. We also just took a lot of damage. A whole 20. 110. Apparently just needed to get his sea legs. Hey, Lena got a level up to 18, 463 on the HP, 140 MP. Okay. So we need to find the Earth Crystal. We have access to all of these islands. Apparently we have access to everything now. Where do we think the Earth Crystal is going to be? We can leave anywhere. We don't have to have a dock. That's good to know. Forgot to swap our weapon. Critical attacks. Jeez. Critical miss. Love that. Okay, we're kind of just like guessing down here. Ooh, thunder and enemy. I'm guessing that those will not be vulnerable to thunder, so we'll have to look at that after we heal. Holy crap. Let's get to know the Thunder enemy. It's level 21, 600 HP. No specific weaknesses. I did not expect that. Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't have a heal by thunder. As we're about to find out. It gets healed by thunder. Luckily, that was not a lot of damage. Very nice. Got some lightning scrolls. I don't know why I'm skirting this coastline. I didn't expect to see anything there. Critical for 38. The back row is not doing a lot of damage. Lena just got her butt kicked. Let's just burn it a little. Little singe. Of course you would. All the options. You had to go after the person I just healed. All right, good luck. Counting on you here, bud. I don't know if this will do enough with all three, but no, not even close. Of course. Bye. Oh, there's a cave there that we can't quite get into. All right. Where does this go? To another cave. I see. Should I be here? 10 damage. This is bombs, so they don't really count. A dub lizard. Oh, it's got 2 heads. Nice. Okay, got one. The blizzard just turned around. I don't know if that's good or not. A body slam, but didn't blow up, so that's good. Got rid of it before it did anything bad. Tell us about the dub lizard. Vulnerable to ice and 1,000 hit points. Excellent. Oh, we are not hurting it. That was better. Oh, it's fire and ice. Oh my gosh. What a combo. Ali, hello and good night. I imagine you were also hanging out over at our friend's stream. Hope you have some good rest. Got your fill of multiple Final Fantasies tonight. Before we go there, I'm curious about what's down here. A town. I am glad that curiosity won. Jacques. Oh, hey! They told us to come here, that you guys have really cool stuff dug up from the ruins. How expensive is your inn? 30 gil? I would love to stay. What else have you got in here? Oh, a back door. Hello. Well, they say you can hear weird sounds coming from the ground on Crescent Island. Freaky. I wonder what the significance is of Crescent Island, because they use it in a lot of Final Fantasy games. I say a lot. I don't know that it's actually in a lot, but I know that it's in multiple. Welcome to Jakul. The people of this village are descended from the ancient Ronkins. Huh? Sounds like a big deal, don't it? Guess. The shops here sell weapons and armor that were excavated from the caves to the north. My pa's an adventurer. He's off adventuring right now. My grandpap was an adventurer. He told me there was something underneath Crescent Island. Go to Crescent Island. Got it. What can I do for you? Well, let's see. Let's take 4 of those. We'll hold off on those for now. Kids today, their foolhardy sense of adventure. Huh. Caves up north are full of traps left by the ancients. If you go there, watch your step. Hub's always full of adventurers hoping to strike it rich and find treasure in the caves up north of here. Well, wait patiently on the path with the skull switches, and the truth will be revealed. How very cryptic. Wait patiently on the path with the skull switches. Got it. If you go outside, or nope. If you go as deep as you can into the cave, there's a wall you can climb to get outside. Okay. Caves have been pretty much looted bare, so most of the treasure chests you'll see are empty. You wouldn't think there's much point in checking them out. Unless the traps the ancients said are actually... I see. Come on, honey, stand next to me and follow my lead. Ferris, do you want to dance? Yes. Hmm? We didn't get any dancing experience. Hey, the piano's sounding better. Wow. Piano skill leveled up. How do we even know our piano skill? Like, it doesn't show it to us anywhere. It's just we sound better on piano now. Oh, that's where we went up from. Okay, perfect. What else do you have in town? Excuse me. Oh, you're Speedy. Ever been to Astoria Falls? Everyone says they're huge and that the view is breathtaking. Man, I want to go. And there are spells downstairs. All right, what have you got here first? The Ogre Killer. The Coral Sword. The Mage Masher, the Trident, Shura, and a Silver Bow. Sword infused with the power of lightning. Knife that sometimes silences enemies. Ooh, that's... I like it. Coral Sword, you are expensive, but I think I have to. At least one. Hi. You have a green beret, which nobody can use. The ninja suit, which we have equipped. That's handy. And Sage's surplus. Clothes that prevent silence. Oh, yes, please. Okay, so we are going somewhere. It would seem that we are going somewhere with some magic. And a for better or worse kind of thing. That is a nice little boost there. 6 on the attack. "500 years ago, our ancestors had a great civilization. Ancient ruins. Ain't no one allowed to go in there. But them young folks nowadays don't pay no heed to nothing." Sounds about right. What can I do for you? Nothing, apparently. I guess I bought everything. Thanks anyway. Yes, I did that to ride a waterfall. No. Not 4 of those. One of them's going to self-destruct before I can get out of there. Shrink map. There we go. That's better. Medium size is fine. Nutkins. I'm pretty sure it was a requirement that I say that with such excitement. It said wait here. Oh. Most of the treasure chests are empty unless... It feels very strange to be attacking something so easy. Bart mastered Spellblade level 3. And Mystic Knight went up to level 4. Of course, we knew that. Okay, what? So 3, but black magic. Okay, that's Fear of Blazara Thundara. I think for right now, I feel okay with that for... For the Mystic Knight. Ability to equip shields and Spellblade. What job would I want Bart's to do next? Ooh, I probably need to stay in the Knight territory because I have that Coral Blade right now. So Knight, Mystic Knight. Maybe the Red Mage? Looks like Red and Blue Mage might be able to use that. Let's see. We'll try. Yeah, we can still include all of our stuff. I just changed this from the mithril gloves to silver specs or leather shoes. 111. 111. These prevent darkness, the shoes don't. Okay, great. Red magic level 3 allows us to perform level 3 or lower white or black magic. But do I really want him to be... Well, I want him to get some MP boosts. Oh, that lowered HP to 430. Instead of 641. Ugh. Able to enchant swords, these magical warriors automatically cast magic shell when HP is low. Geomancers are elemental masters, but can avoid pits and floors with damaging effects? In a cave full of traps, that feels like a really handy thing to have. Ugh. I don't think I keep them with Mystic Knight for now, because there's no reason to. Barris, that is quite the look for you. Like, all of these are very neutral. Except for the Mystic Knight, suddenly, instead of being gender neutral or masculine, it's like I Dream of Jeannie. Well, you're 150 to your next level anyway. Guluf is about to level up to level 6 Black Mage. I would like to get Lena back to Blue Mage, so we can actually use the skills we've learned. Hers are all so cute. Okay, maybe this is what they meant? There's this one. That one. Okay. They're like not even damaging us. I'm very baffled by this place. What have we opened? Or not? Well, we just healed it, but that's fine. We hadn't done any damage yet. Okay, this pathway is now open. There's a switch hidden inside the chest. Flip it. I think that we need to do a quick save because I think this is going to open a hole in the floor. Or the door. You know, whichever. Ooh. Skull Eater appeared, ran away. We still got ABP for it. And Gluff leveled up Black Mage. That wasn't weird at all. Gluff, you are currently at level 6, but we only have level 3 spells, so there is no need for you to continue to level up Black Magic at this moment. Do we have you be a summoner since we have Ifrit now? Do we have you be a Geomancer? Blue Mage, Red Mage. Red Mage is level 3, not level 6, so is halfway up on Black Magic and White Magic. But that's where we're at right now, so would not be terrible. And he can learn to be a little more versatile that way in case I need a healer and attack. Yes, that's what we're doing. Even though this doesn't do anything. Oh, you can now wear the ninja suit. Interesting. What are you wearing now? Oh, you're wearing mithril armor because you can't wear the ninja suit now. Okay, we're going to hold off on her until she gets the next level. Then we're going to go back to blue. All right, Skull Eater, you sticking around this time? Holy crap! Ate the skull. Nope, 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 nope. I liked it better when they fleed. Ooh, okay. We've either gone into trap territory or we have gotten past where they were at. No, no. You don't need to incisive us. Thank you. Every battle give me a Skull Eater now? Even your basic attack just killed me? What the hell? This is what I get for saying that I thought that it was way too easy here. That just cost me 3,000 gil. For a tent. And a shuriken. Easy battle, yay! Just topping everyone off. No big deal. Guessing that's going to be a lot of fun when we come back here and have, you know, over 2,000 hit points. Three, 6, 9. Okay, apparently we made it. Climb wall. Okay, we climbed the wall. Oh, that was so that we could use a tent and save if we wanted to. Maybe there's a slot marked there later, but not right now. Just run. You're all fine. Do we have the magic rays? Oh, we do. Stop using your Phoenix Downs. Preemptive run away. They don't see us. Get out of here. All right, thanks for the ABP. And we're clear. All right, so we came, we saw, we went to Jakul, we went to the ruins, we mined stuffs. Now we're here. Wonderful. We are so close to a couple more levels there. There's something down here in these woods. The blizzards. All right, smoke the first one. So all signs are pointing to Crescent Island. Yes, I waited out that attack so that I could heal. All right, nothing down here. Ouch. You were still alive. There we go. Not anymore. And Lena has mastered White Magic level 6. That's what we were waiting for. So you can go back to being a blue mage. Yes. Keep that with learn. Oh, that's going to mean she can't heal. So we're going to really be reliant on Galuf now. Okay. The Crescent Island. That is where they want us to be right now. Oh, we have a Thunderblade on him. Oh, whoops. Oh, we gave her the ability for White Magic. We're fine. Do some arrow. I don't even know what this does. Oh, is that just random spell? 666 damage. There we go. Get out of here, Sahagin. Ooh, a temple wrapped in mountains. Whoa. Sea Abyss. That is a bright blue. Ooh. 684 is nice. You might go to sleep. You're not sure yet. Good night, Tree. Get some good rest. Oh, we just can't hit this bird. Okay. I had to use magic, but it doesn't look like it has much in the way of hit points. Okay, well, whatever that was, it was nice. Oh, Lena is severely hurt. And so is Galuff. So close. And done. We are out of the battle. Galuff has mastered Red Magic level 1. Picked up a lightning scroll. Let's go around here. And we've got a town. The town of Crescent. Oh! Not again! Oh, it's another quake! Huh? Oh! What the crap? The ship! Oh no, the ship is sinking. Ship? No! We just got another ship! Well, so much for being able to travel the world. Hold on. I'm going to make a choice real quick here, so just going to look at things. So we have Crescent. We have these other islands down here that don't look like they really have anything on them. If we went beyond the islands to the outside... Yes. Okay, I know what we're doing. We are... going back. And yes, this means that we haven't crossed the ocean, but it also means that our ship is intact, and that's what I actually want. So next time we play this, we will have a ship, and we will know that when we go to Crescent, we will no longer have a ship. So, until then, we'll hang on to our ship. Because I want to go outside of the ring and look at whatever's in the top left corner before we lose our ship. So that's what we're going to do next time. That should be next Wednesday, assuming that my life does not become completely consumed by Silksong. So we'll see. Speaking of Silksong, we will be back tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to be joined by the lovely Samsara Dusty, and we will be playing Silksong, exploring our first steps together and discussing the game and our experiences in Hollow Knight. As we do that... Uh-oh, Sammy's laughing. Maybe a little earlier. True, maybe a little earlier. Sammy is supposed to go to school and not start playing until after class, but there are strong temptations to get the hell out of there and get into the game. So we'll see what happens. And yeah, we'll get to that. Of course, I'm looking at an article. It just says Silksong releases today, delays other games. Delays all the games. We don't need any other games. You're going to school, but you have a thing to do at about 5. Uh-oh. Making plans. I cannot believe this. Making plans on Silksong Day. Imagine. Everybody is getting ready for Silksong. I'm seeing so many Hollow Knight players tonight. Let's... Is this right? I guess so. Interesting. Okay. It's a plan that has to be done. It's actually more important. Okay, you want to get at least 3 or 4 hours. Okay, sounds good. No, I totally get it. I'm just gonna give you a hard time because I can. Well, let's raid into a Hollow Knight stream that I was gonna recommend Sammy raid into last night, but they went offline before we could actually raid over there because they were calling it a night after a long night, and they have raided over here before. So come along with us and let's crash Alley Dream Game On's stream and party. Grab the emotes like usual. If you're not already, join us in the Discord. It's going to post that link for in just a moment on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you're not there, you can click that link and join us. We are watching Pantheon on Tuesday nights until we're finished with that series. So we did about half of season 1 last night. It was a lot of fun. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night with Silk Song. Time may adjust as needed based on Sammy's schedule, but we'll definitely be playing it. I'm going to be downloading it first thing in the morning, so it'll be ready to go. This weekend looks normal. I think I'm going to be home. So we will continue painting on our lovely Phoenix because we've got lots to do and lots of decisions that have now been made that we'll have to translate into paint. Yes, that's it. We will see you all again very, very soon on your own channels for the many, many of you that stream everywhere we hang out together, and hopefully back here again soon. And until then, bye.